Salutations, my fellow dandies! It's me, Jack Dandy, and it is Christmas, and a very Merry Christmas. Well, it's Christmas in some places in the world. It's not quite Christmas yet, but it's Christmas enough. So Merry Christmas to you all. I am I think record-breaking 3 hours and 40 minutes late to stream today. I wanted to stream at about 8 o'clock. It is now 11:40. Still Christmas Eve for 20 minutes, so it's fine. Basically, I had a very busy day, and then I was like, I'm just going to lie down for like 5 minutes to rest my legs, and then I'll cook dinner. And then about 3 hours later, I woke up and went, well, I'm 2 hours late for stream. And I unfortunately took some salmon out to defrost, and I didn't want to waste the salmon because I was like, well, if I don't eat it today, I won't eat it tomorrow, for obvious reasons, and I think I'm going out for dinner on Boxing Day as well, so it would go bad. So I had to very quickly cook some salmon and eat the salmon. I know, woe is me. But that is why I'm so late. But I really wanted to stream today, because I haven't streamed since Tuesday, and also it's Christmas, and I bought this game specifically for Christmas. So again, I didn't want to waste the money, because I guess I could have streamed this tomorrow evening, but there's every chance I will be exhausted tomorrow evening and I wouldn't want to stream at all, so I don't want to risk it. This is Lake, Season's Greetings. This is DLC to Lake, a game that I streamed when it came out, which was 2021. This was, I actually thought this was last year. It was for September 2021. Lake was weirdly one of the first games I remember streaming, because there was a demo fest on Xbox Summer Games Demo Fest thing that summer, and Lake was one of the demos I played, and it was probably the best of the 4 demos I played, I think. I can't remember what the other day. I think I played. Was that the year I played Lawnmower Simulator? That might have been the year I played Lawnmower Simulator. That was okay. Not enough that I wanted it. It was the only one of the demos. Oh no, Tunic was the same year. Actually, I did Tunic was the same year. Anyway, so we played Lake. Lake is a game where you play as a woman called Meredith in 1986. You are covering for your father, who has retired as a postman in a town called Providence Oaks, which I only remembered because it's on the plaque on the deer that I'm looking at right now, in Oregon. And you're basically covering your father's shift for, I think, 2 weeks. I think the game takes place over the course of 2 weeks, while they get a new postman in. And it's your like hometown, so they know you there, and they're like very happy to have you. And so you go back to your hometown and you reconnect with all these people that you used to grow, you grew up with, and you can. I think there's only 2 people you could end up with 2 different people, and there were lots of other things that you could affect as well. And hey, Merry Christmas to you, Stratus. Thanks very much for the 20 months. Hope you're fine and dandy on this jolly Christmas. I mean, it's probably more Christmas Eve. Yeah, it's more Christmas Eve for you than it is for me. I only got 15 minutes of Christmas Eve left, but salutations, Merry Christmas. Yeah, so that was the original Lake. So you played 2 weeks of the game. It was kind of like a sort of comfy slice of life game. This is a prequel set a year prior in Christmas in 1985, where you play as Meredith's dad, the postman that she replaced. So you don't really need to know the original game, I don't think, to understand this one. There are obviously going to be references and characters that were in the original reappear in this, but I think they are effectively standalone games. Yep, that's my preamble. Let's go. I do remember they had like a random celebrity cameo in the original game, and I'm trying to remember who it was. There was like a random celebrity in the woods, like it was like Elijah Wood or something. He was like some. He was like a treasure hunter. I think you could find him in multiple places with a metal detector. I made myself some nice Kringle Mom bird. Is Kringle Mom a thing, or is that just a sort of whimsical way of saying Christmas? And some good old Schmilmel's duck.
Hey, Dad. How's that white Christmas looking?
I mean, it sounds tasty, whatever it is.
Meredith. Of course, it's coming down as we speak. Wait till you see it.
Great. I knew you wouldn't let me down. My plane lands Tuesday at 5:30.
Perfect. How will you get here? Will someone pick you up?
Obviously. I've got the best chauffeur around. His name starts with a T and ends with Amos Weiss.
All right, then. I hear he's the best in the business.
I think that's
I'll
me.
make sure he's there. 5:30 sharp.
Oh, thanks, Dad. See you soon.
2 more nights, Em. Can't wait to see you.
Same here. Say hi to Mom for me. Bye, Dad.
Bye, Em. Have a safe trip.
Okay, so maybe this one doesn't take place over 2 weeks like the original did one. Maybe this is just like over the course of like 2 days or something. Like leading up to Christmas. Because surely it's Postman, I'm not going to be working on Christmas Day.
I bet you woke up feeling like $1 million.
You made Duck for Christmas. Okay, good. Thank you for translating that from Canadian.
Felt like $96.40, actually. But yeah, I had a great night's sleep.
I bet. It looks like you've hit the jackpot again today. There's hardly any Christmas mail rush because of the snow.
Wait, why would there be hardly any Christmas mail rush? I guess because in 1985 you had to actually physically take it to the post office. But you'd still... But in Oregon, there'd be a lot... I don't know. Yeah. We always have turducken at my place, just before I continue the rest of the option, the conversation of duck. We always have turducken at my parents' place. For like probably the last decade, I would have thought. So that's what I'll be eating tomorrow, is a lovely turducken. I had salmon and rice tonight, which is my favourite of the things I can cook, because I am not very good at cooking. I don't mind being outside. No, actually, no, I don't like snow. I used to like snow, and then I broke my arm. Then it snowed, and I broke my arm after slipping on some ice. And now I'm not as fond of snow anymore. The sooner I can stretch out by the fire, the better.
Great. The sooner I can stretch out by the fire, the better.
Ha! That's a strategy right out of my playbook. Take it easy out there today.
Oh, this does take me back. It's so weird, like how the lake was such a sort of kind of... I don't know, I just have very fond memories of it, even though it was very sort of like one and done experience. And I think I just really enjoyed playing it. If this DLC hadn't come out, I probably wouldn't have thought about this game for like years. I could have gone.
Providence Oaks, good morning. I guess I wasn't the only one that noticed all that white stuff lying around. I now have enough BO positive and pet peeves about snow to last me a lifetime. But don't let that stop you from calling in new ones. My answer machine can handle it.
PO positive or pet peeves?
We're starting.
Oh, I remember this radio show.
Snow positive from Cheryl.
Jack, we all love the beautiful snowy scenery. But there's one thing I like even better. The sounds. Or actually lack thereof. Fresh snow absorbs sounds and creates a tranquility that is just sublime.
Believe it or not, Cheryl, even a loudmouth like me can appreciate a bit of silence every now and then. And, judging by the weather, we can enjoy it for a little while longer. We've got some bright but cold days coming up with a chance of snow later in the week. And now, music.
So yeah, it snows fine if you're in a place where it snows all the time because you have like clothes and stuff. I do have to be careful with the music. I remember the first game caught me out. Music licensing information. If you're licensed to use music from Epidemic Music, either directly or through your MCN, you can play all the music in the game. Well, I'm not. If you don't have a license to Epidemic Music and play the game, please send the URL of your video to us so we can have it whitelisted. Alternatively, you can also turn the music volume down. The problem is, if I turn the music volume down, I'd have to play some kind of music in the background. I don't want to play this game in silence. I'll risk it.
The parcel, Thomas. Don't forget the parcel.
Oh yeah, I actually need to take the stuff out of the bit. I remember how this game works now. 300 Main Street. So this place wasn't here last time. Well, hang on. Okay, this was another thing I remember from the actual main game as well. They were they like straight up copied a load of stuff for there's like a VHS rental shop, which I'd be interested in. I remember where it is. It's down around the corner. And they were very, like, I mean, you could just see from these pictures that they really flew close to the sun on what is copyright infringement. I mean, the Bat in the Hat, it's by Dr. Zeus, but it's spelt wrong. Green Eggs and Spam, How the Cringe Stole Christmas. How the Cringe Stole Christmas is, like, I would expect that to be a YouTube video title. That's actually pretty good. By the way, this is going to be like 50% of the playthrough is me reading all of the parody books and things, because I love this. It's my favourite thing to do in games. There's Pause. Okay, that Pause one is pretty strong. Sandhill by Frank Sherbert. I think that's a Dune reference, right? God, that book is huge. I can't see what the... Crazy Sports Facts 2. Okay. That's those three. And then there was Stephen Singh in Pell Cemetery. I feel like they could have spelt cemetery correct and it would have been okay. The Galaxy's Guide to Hitchhiking. The Wizards by Ronald Dill. I just love that there's some person who's just had to sit here and make up all of these. The Cat's Pajamas. Bright Lights Big Kitty. Okay, I don't know what that's a parody for. The ketchup in the rice, but the P is cut off. Okay. Maybe there's another copy of it somewhere. Like, it's so blatant. Like, I genuinely don't know how they got away with it in the first game. Well, in the main game, because it was literally. Okay, I think we've looked at all of the possible books. It's just the same books that are looped over now. It was so blatant. What was that, Margaret Artbeam? Oh, The Mermaid's Tale. They weren't as proud of that one. That one's tucked away. Alright. I really hope the VHS shop is still here, because...
Hey, Beth.
I was saying VHS, the video
on this
shop.
Fine day.
Thomas, hi. Well, business as usual. No, I'm just joking. The situation is not that dire.
Sales can't be that bad with the holidays around the corner, right?
I was going to say, sales can't be bad with the holidays around the corner, right?
Times have been better, I suppose, but you're right. I'm not complaining. Besides Mildred, there's been an odd customer or two today, and would you believe One of them was even looking for a full set of encyclopedias.
Who even reads those? Like 30 books. I used to have an encyclopedia, like a set, when I was younger. I mean, it wasn't mine, but we had one in the house.
Who even reads those? That's like 30 books.
I know, they're wonderful. I even owned 3 sets at one point. But then I'll be the first to admit that a set of encyclopedias is nothing less than a veritable treasure trove of information at one's fingertips. By the way, did you know that the world's largest encyclopedia was created in 15th century China and comprised about 11,000 books? Isn't that fascinating? Imagine having to load that into your car.
Yes, thrilling, Beth, thrilling. I'm starting to relate. I'm still holding this delivery.
I'm starting to relate. I'm still holding this delivery.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Well, come here then. Put it on the counter. How's Emily coming along with Christmas
1995,
dinner,
it was
by the
rude to
way?
put things on the counter without permission.
I imagine she's pretty excited about Meredith coming over. So let me know if she needs any more cookbooks. I've got this beauty from Good Housekeeping that's all the rage right now.
I misunderstood the second line. I'm gonna have my pants let out just looking at the cover. I was just thinking, because I heard Good Housekeeping, and this is my mental process that just happened there. I heard Good Housekeeping and went, oh, that magazine still exists, and then I was thinking of like other women's magazines, and most women's magazines have a woman on the front of the cover. Good Housekeeping, I think, sometimes does. Sometimes it just has like a picture of a house or something on it in front of it. It's been a while. It's not really. I'm not the target market. I mean, I do have a house, but I'm not good at it, at keeping it. And so I'm going to have my pants let out just looking at the cover. Completely got the. I mean, that's the option I'm going to go for. But I went down a different route.
Oh, that might be a bad idea. I'm going to have my pants let out just looking at the cover.
I suppose you're right. But don't you worry, I'll leave the cookbook. I have a feeling St. Nicholas has other things in store for you this year.
Sounds ominous.
You have no idea.
What does St. Nick have in store for you this year?
And what does St. Nick have in store for you this year? Doing anything special?
I'm flying out to Georgia tomorrow to spend Christmas with my Daniel and his wife for a few days.
The state, the country, or was that a person?
Hawaii Five-0 marathon. It's my guilty pleasure, and luckily it's theirs too.
Of course. Book 'em, Dano.
Indeed. Have you seen it?
I have not seen Hawaii Five-0.
Sorry to say I haven't.
Oh, but you really should give it a shot. Get it?
It's a detective show or something, right?
It's simply my favorite cop show out there right now. I do love a bit of action and intrigue. It's like Sherlock Holmes with tire spins. And Daniel has just bought a great big new television set, so I can't wait to watch it on that.
I don't really know anything about Hawaii Five-0. Thinking about it, like, I don't really watch detective shows. I should, because I do like them. I just don't. But it's like, I don't watch Starsky and Hutch, but I know Starsky and Hutch, they have the red car, and they drive through boxes a lot. And I know that Magnum P.I. is Tom Selleck with the moustache. I don't know anything about Hawaii Five-0. I don't know who's in it. I don't know any like notable scenes or like what it's known for. I think they wear Hawaiian shirts. Ignore me eating. Okay. Don't worry, Stratus. Enjoy your dinner. Don't worry about... I mean, I don't know what you were about to say, but don't worry about it. I was going to say book 'em Dano again.
Book 'em, Dano? Or did I say that already?
Oh, Thomas, you are too much sometimes. Right. I better get back to it and get ready for the New Year's sale. I've been in a perpetual fight with my
The cops
pricing
in
gun
Hawaii.
lately, so
That bit I
need
do
all
know.
the time I can get. And good things come to those who wait. I'll bring over your presents later in the week. I hope you have a Merry Christmas Eve tomorrow, and give my love to Emily and Meredith.
Will do. And season's greetings to you two.
See, I just really like this game. It's like, you know, like the Telltale games where you go around and like you have all these really important decisions. It's like that, except nothing you do matters. But in like a really sort of like nice way. Like nothing matters because it's just like there's no stakes. You're a postman delivering the post. That's it. Alright, let's park up here. So I got another one for Main Street. I'm guessing it's this one.
Christmas gift? Here's hoping.
Like I can't sprint. Oh, I do actually. Oh no, okay, so it looks like it is over. It is over 2 weeks. I do have plans for days after Christmas. I thought it was going to be like the 2 weeks leading up to Christmas, but I guess not. Oh yeah, the Flick Shack is still it's you know, excellent. We can see what Christmas movies they've got, like The Hound of Music. Oh, that is fantastic. And A Christmas Barrel. Ghost Blasters. They had. I think they've changed that. They had a Ghostbusters parody in the original, but I think it was more blatant. But what they haven't changed, I'm glad to see, is the very. I mean that the thermometer. That's still. See what I mean about them just like being like really flying close to the sun, like The Odd Father. The Brunch Bunch. Holiday? I don't know what that one is. The Good, the Bad, and the Good, the Bad, and the Duck Feet. What? Little Green Man. Space Wars. Yeah, see again, Space Wars, that's just literally Star Wars art. The Object instead of the Thing. Yeah. The Stony Thriller Photo Display. Again, gives it the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Some of these are less clever than others. The Friendly Dead. Meh Man 2. And it's just Superman shrugging. And he's got short sleeves. Okay. There's Wacky 2. It's literally just Rocky with a clown nose. Crane Dance, I think that says. It's hard to read some of these titles. The Glue Lagoon. Oh, they're stuck together. It's literally just the Blue Lagoon, but they're stuck together. Okay, the Glue Lagoon is quite funny. And the Christmas Gory. I feel like someone must have made the Christmas Gory as like a parody, like, horror Christmas movie. 19 Candles. I don't know what that's a reference to either. So I wasn't kidding when I said like half of this would just be me reading the titles. I think what's Blade Jogger. It's a more casual version. Okay. Oh wait. Gremlins. Hang on, look at that. Oh, hang on, there's a better picture. There's a poster here. I'm going to ignore you for a second. Look at this little fella. I mean, it's supposed to be a parody, but it does just look like one of the ones from the second film. Okay, I've looked at all the tug covers now. You can have your package, Angie.
Hello, Angie. Long time no see. One package for you today.
Thanks, Thomas. How's Emily?
Oh, she's... Oh, wait, no, hang on. She's very busy. The motel's chronically understaffed. Wait, did my wife used to work at the motel? Guess so.
She's very busy. The motel's chronically understaffed.
Ah, yes. This must be busy season at the motel. I do like it when out-of-towners come to visit our little hamlet, especially when they like movies.
Apparently most of the rooms have been fitted with VCRs now. Should be good for business.
So, what do we have here?
I mean, you tell me.
Oh, right.
You okay?
You okay there, Angie?
It's just some things from LA. Toiletries, stuff like that. I, recently ended my relationship.
Ah, sorry to hear that. My daughter's in town in a couple of days, if you're looking.
So definitely not okay. Pardon me.
It's fine. It was my decision, and it was the right decision. The long-distance thing just wasn't working out. Still, seeing your spare toothbrush, that shampoo bottle, a stick of deodorant, it just makes it so definite, you know? Like, the LA chapter of my life is now finally completely closed.
She's single. Yes. Because if you remember... Well, actually, do you remember? I can't remember. Anyway, we fucked her in the original game. She was one of the two choices. The other guy was pretty good as well, actually. They were both solid. It was a difficult choice. I made my choice early, though.
Breaking up right before Christmas Eve must be extra tough.
Yeah, that does add to the melancholy. Timing isn't exactly my strong suit, I guess.
Sounds like you're dealing with it like a champ, though. How did your ex take it?
My ex-girlfriend, you mean? Yeah, she's handling it okay. Other than the passive-aggressive shipping of toiletries, I guess. Oh, did you not know?
Oh, it's a shame. It's a shame they don't give you the option. I know. I say it's a shame. It's probably better that they don't. But just give you the option to just be like, just like. I mean, I'm an old man in the 80s. It'd be fine just be like completely like, heathen. How dare you be a lesbian? I mean, yeah.
Well, surely it's none of my concern.
I mean, it's not exactly something I walk around advertising around here. This is probably the first time I've seen you blush.
Well, I'll leave you alone with your thoughts. And your spare toothbrush. Merry Christmas, Angie.
Merry Christmas,
she could
Thomas.
have my package too.
My toothbrush
I
and
don't think she's interested,
Adieu.
Citralis. Unfortunately. Well, no, we're free. But you know, it's fine. I've got a wife. She can have my daughter in like 6 months' time. Missing cat. Oh, I remember there was a cat lady. I wonder if... Has anybody seen Mr. Rogers? He's a British black and white short hair and loves to eat Pop-Tarts. Actually, that does not say Pop... That does not say Pop-Tarts. I'm not gonna... I mean... I don't know that that's... I mean, it's the 80s, I suppose. It's fine. So he loves to eat Pop-Tarts. If you found him, please call Jolene. I think Jolene is the cat lady. Should make sense. Looks like Kittler. His little mustache. Right. reckon one of these buttons is the map. Okay, I apparently have a button that just shunts me out into the road, which is nice. Alright, so I got one more mid package in town, and the rest of them are out in the boonies. It's weird that the music stopped when I got in my van. Like I was listening to my Walkman or something until then. Can't do donuts in my postal van, unfortunately.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
Yeah, not every delivery involves a conversation. Some is just literally to just deliver a letter, please. Him being missing is probably bad news for any non-German cats. It's fine, he said he was British. He said it was British. It's probably like Chaplin rather than Hitler. Or Chaplidder. Hang on. Chapkin? What's a Charlie Chaplin cat pun? Kitty Chaplin? Charlie? I'm not good with puns off the top of my head. Especially not creating them. Wait, hang on, why is the traffic all backed up? You guys alright? You okay, dude? Do you need help? Well, don't beep at me. You okay? Guy. You're causing a backlog. This game won't let you crash cars, by the way. There's like an invisible barrier around them. Okay, I think he's having a seasonal breakdown. Well, either him or his car is, anyway. Charlie Chaplin, because chat is French. Oh, it would be more like Charlie Chaplin? Is it Chat in French for cats? So Charlie Chaplin. But that works. That's better than anything I would have come up with. This is my house. I remember where I live. I'm not senile. Hang on. Can I turn... No, okay.
She asked us if they were named after the street.
Okay, I'm going to turn the sound effects down slightly. I'm talking to myself, but I'm drowning. I don't want to have to stop the van every time he has a monologue. Sha. Yeah, sha. Yeah, that works as a pun. The way you pronounce sha is how we say shat, which is either a female cat or a vagina. It's interesting that both in English and in French, though, that a cat can mean the vagina at the same time.
Another satisfied customer. Unless it's Bill's.
So it's a weird... One of those, you know how they call it diversionary... Not diversionary, You know how two things evolve the same way in different places in the world? It's like that. Or it's, you know, we have the euphemism and then the Académie de Français, whatever they're called, decided they would use the same one.
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
There's... No, I suppose it's too small. Hi.
Hi, Ben. Got a pretty hefty package here for you.
Thanks, Thomas. I've been waiting for that one.
I don't think we ever
Hi,
spoke to
Mr.
Ben.
W.
We spoke to Laurie.
Please tell me the mail truck needs a tune-up.
Hey, Laurie. Nope. I'm sorry to say the truck's running like a song. I'm very happy about that. But it's bad news for you.
As you can see, Laurie's taken a head start on working at the garage. Part-time, and only when she's finished her homework.
Are you sure there's nothing I can improve on the old, what do you call this thing again?
Oh yeah, let's give Laurie some work.
Come to think of it, maybe there is. The horn's been making this sad little sound lately. It could use a little more oomph.
The horn, eh? I'm on it. That was easy peasy lemon squeezy, Mr. W. Diaphragm had gotten a little dusty, but it's all better now. The mail truck is honking like a big old goose again.
Thanks, Laurie.
Come to think of it, I will be calling your truck the Goose from here on out. Big, white, wobbly, and with a honking great horn. Honk honk!
I like the goose.
The goose has a nice ring to it. Or a nice honk, anyway. Well, gotta be getting back to my
Vaguely remember
rounds.
her calling it
Happy
the goose.
holidays, you guys.
Thanks, Thomas. You too.
I didn't think when she called it the goose, though. Man, I hope they have a DLC that explains why. Now I gotta drive the other side of the friggin' lake for the last parcel. This is must be what it's like to be like a real postman. You look at where you have to deliver the day, and you're just like, there must be like just a couple of houses that are way further away than everything else, and you're just like, please don't have any parcels there today. I can finish like an hour earlier if there's no parcels this side of the river, and it's like, god dang it. Who the fuck looked at a naked woman and went, yep, that's a female cat, not just once but twice. It'd be interesting sort of linguistic study. I would say that it's probably something you can just Google. Just to sort of see what the origins are. There's probably some... It may, like, maybe, but there's some, I don't know, Greek word that both means cat, and then both, it makes sense for it to be the euphemism for several countries. I don't know. More like a pelican than a goose. I don't know. I since Untitled Goose Game, I do associate honking with gooses more than anything else. Do pelicans honk? I'm not really as familiar with pelicans as I am geese. You know, I've fought geese. I've been in single combat with a geeses before. I've never really encountered a pelican. Truck's more pelican than goose looking.
Part and parcel.
I mean, again, I'm more familiar with geese than pelicans, so I'll take your word for it. Hey, you're my wife.
Hi there, Mr. Mailman. Got anything for me today?
She's not here, well, because neither of these characters are here in the original. And there's like some nerd playing video games. And I'd say that as a nerd playing a video game right now, but like intentionally like a really nerdy guy playing video games.
I have one special delivery for you, ma'am. And we can have a little chat if you'd like.
Ooh, a little chat. I'm afraid I'm a bit too busy for that, sir.
Oh, you sound an awful lot like my wife. I hardly see her these days.
Oh, what a shame. Well, you must have a lovely wife.
You can say that again. She's the light of my life.
Oh, wait, if she works in the motel, that means she's going to have to work on
I better get
Christmas.
this, honey. I'll see you tonight. Oregon Trail Motel. How may I help you?
Oh. I was looking forward to having a cozy Christmas cutscene, I guess. Because this is the closest this game has to gameplay. It's me driving around. Oh, though there was. Let me stop by the diner on the way back, because they did have an arcade game.
Spanner Dam, or as Frank says it, a spanner dam. Never gets old.
That is exactly the kind of joke I would make about someone plays called Spanner Dan. Because I do the exact same thing in my head whenever I read the title of Dan to Dan. I think the motel... Not the motel, the... That's the farm. Yeah, here it is, here it is. Nailed it. No, close. No. Oh, I can't. Okay, we'll walk around, it's fine. Like a little jog. A little jog would have been nice.
Hi there, Thomas.
Hi, Mo. How are you holding up on these wintry days?
Well, you know, getting by. It'll be 10 years next year. This time of year always feels a bit off for me without Stan.
Stan the man. He sure was something.
That he was, Thomas. That he was. But I'm spending the holidays together with Kay and the rest of the gang. And what more can you wish for when it comes down to it, eh?
Ain't that the truth? Nothing better than a good meal with good people, if you ask me.
Oh, speaking of which, here's that blueberry pie Emily ordered. Freshly made this morning. If you put it in the freezer now and heat it up just before Christmas dinner, it'll taste like it just came out of the oven.
Oh, I think my sequence broke.
That's because it'll have just come out of the oven.
You wisecracking me, Thomas Wise?
Wouldn't dream of it, Mo.
I don't think I'm supposed to actually run a bar, but sure, all right.
Well, just use the other one then. Dear me, that boy can't tell a spade from a spatula sometimes. Apologies, Thomas, but you'll have to excuse me. I have to take care of something. You and Emily have a Merry Christmas now. And Meredith, of course.
Okay, Mo. Same to you, too.
Can I play the arcade game as the dad? Oh, he can't because he's got the pie in his hands. Hang on, let me go put this in the truck. But I was going to say, I do remember there was a running gag with Mo where she kept offering me pie and then getting called away by Ashley, and so I never got the pie. I think I got the pie right at the end. I think I got it right at the end of the game, and so this time they just went, "Here's the pie, now leave." I'm gonna assume that after I went back to the post office, I would have got a mission to go and pick up the pie. Like I would have got a phone call or something, or I would have gone. I remember it took me a really long time to figure out how to play this game. Because I didn't realise you could shoot with the analog stick. And so I thought that blue, because that blue attack was like, kills everything on screen, but you only have a finite number of charges of it. So I was using that to, oh, I actually stopped playing. I got a better score than those guys though. Hang on, I need to beat 8,000. Yeah, you've only got a finite number of charges, so when I ran out, I was like, well, how do I attack anything? Obviously, I realise now. See, that felt way harder than the first one, and I got way less. Oh no, there you go. I was over 1,000 last time, but you get 1,000 for beating the level. I am disappointed there aren't achievements for this DLC as well. Oh, it's fine. I still got 2 more burgers. Not that the main game had like massively difficult achievements or anything, but oh come on! I was using you made me use up 2 charges of my super attack there. Ah, you prick game. This is very reflective of like shitty 80s arcades though, that were designed to make you like feed 1,000 quarters into it. I played through that. This might be a hot take, but I played through the X-Men arcade game with a couple of friends a while back. That game is so awful. I think I played the HD like remaster, but Jesus Christ, that game's terrible. Every character has like 2 moves. I thought I had a thing to charge my thing. Okay, well I got 2nd place. That's fine. I'll take 2nd. I don't want to waste too much time. Not that I've got anywhere to be, but I've got a whole fortnight of deliveries left to do. And I only beat the high score in another life. The stream still exists, you can go and watch it. Man, that would have been my old model as well. Okay, oh, little fox! Oh, there he goes. I wasn't trying to run the fox over, by the way. I was just reversing to get a better look at it. I didn't know that it would try and run across the road. I will try and run over next time, though. Are they still backed up? Dude, you gotta... Man, it's nice to know 2 years... This DLC only came out like a month ago, by the way. It's nice to know that like 2 years later they still haven't really improved the AI. Oh, no worries, Stratus. I like the Christmas emotes you've got as well, by the way. Maybe I should get a Christmas dandy emote. It's probably too late for that. It's probably be difficult for me to commission one at this time. Given that it's half an hour into Christmas Day.
Hello?
Hey, Dad.
Meredith! Meredith! What's up? No bad news, I hope.
Oh, I bet she's got to work.
Dad, I'm so sorry, but I won't be able to make it tomorrow.
What's wrong? What happened? Are you okay?
I'm fine, Dad, don't worry, but I'm snowed under with work. It's added 86. It needs to be up and running at the start of the new year.
Added
I
86.
stumbled upon some errors today, and now we need to fix them this week. This sucks.
That's such a bummer, Em. But I understand.
Thanks, Dad. I'll make it up to you, I promise. We've all worked so hard this year.
Oh, is this how I
Squander it all
how I
in the
guilt
last
trip her
week,
into
right?
covering my shift?
I hate to say it, but it sounds exactly like what you said last year. Have you told your mom yet?
Yeah, I just called her at the motel.
Oh, man, that was the...
Someone's calling. It must be your mom.
Okay, well, that's my cue. Gotta get back to it. I'll call again soon, Dad. Love you.
Hey, Em, is that you?
If by
hung up on her.
you mean Emily, then yes. If you mean M for Meredith, then no.
What if I meant M from James Bond?
Oh, Thomas, don't joke around as if nothing's wrong.
I know, Em. I don't know what to say.
Well, just deal with it, like we always do. Why don't we invite someone else? Unless you're happy with just Mildred coming over.
I like that her daughter dropping out of Christmas Day is just like, hey guys, we've got a space at the table. Who do we need? We need to find someone on 2 days before Christmas who doesn't have any Christmas plans. Hey, salutations, Brian. Merry Christmas. I am indeed playing Lake. Well, I am playing more Lake because I played the original Lake a while back. I'll think about it. I can't remember who Nancy is.
That's a good idea. I'll think about it and maybe invite someone tomorrow.
Okay, honey. As long as you don't invite Jack, you know, his jokes may even scare off the turkey.
Hey.
In any case, I'll call Beth the night
Fuck you,
before
Evelyn.
again, too. And then I have to do a towel run, refill the vending machine, and vacuum the reception area.
I'd be a delightful
It'll be a
guest.
while before I'm done. I'll see you tonight, honey.
Okay, Em. Drive home safe.
Oh, I can open my agenda. That sounds ominous. Never played the DLC, just the original. I love that damn game. Yeah, I was just saying, I didn't think it was like as old. Like it was, I didn't think it was 2021 that game came out. But yeah, I really like the original. It was really sort of like just like a comfy, like, fun game to play. And then I saw this DLC came out and I went, I'm going to save that for Christmas. And now it's Christmas, so here we are. What's my agenda? Oh, I had to cross off pick up Meredith off my agenda. Also, what diary runs... I guess, I mean... I guess it includes the last 2 days of December. But I was going to say, what diary has like a week 53 in it? But I guess it's, yeah, it just covers the first week of the year. And then I have to buy... that'll be on, like, one of the days in January is buy a new diary. Let's watch TV. I can watch Hawaii Five-0.
Detective Fries! You've been assigned a new partner.
Come on, Chief. You know I don't need nobody's help.
He's from Germany. Hamburg, to be exact.
Oh,
for
hamburger and
Christ's sake.
fries.
Stop complaining, Fries, and go pick up that hamburger from the airport.
Now, that I'd watch. Hawaii Five-0, no idea. But hamburger and fries, I'd be all over that show. Alright, so now I have to find a +1 for Christmas. And it can't be Jack. I think Jack is this guy. I try to vaguely remember. No, this is Frank. Who's Jack, then? Was he the guy who lived in the farm?
Hey, Thomas, you think it'll ever stop snowing? I'm glad it's the last day before Christmas break.
Well, sorry, Frank. They're forecasting snow until at least the new year. But hey, about Christmas.
No, I don't want Frank.
Are there any good basketball games scheduled?
Good games? Are you kidding me? The Knicks are playing the Celtics at MSG. I think the Celtics will go all the way this year, but I wouldn't count out an upset at the Garden.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, Frank had got arrested in the first game for running some kind of illegal gambling bracket or something.
I wouldn't either. Let's go Knicks.
I'm gonna have to sleep on it, but you know I can't pass up a juicy bet. Have a good one, Thomas.
Yeah, I remember it was the closest thing the original game had to drama was...
Morning, P.O.
Well,
It's time for a different take on the snowfall.
P.O. positive or pet peeves?
Take it away, Charles.
Jack, I'd like to respond what Cheryl said about the snow yesterday. Sure, it makes everything nice and quiet, but we can't forget the sweet sound of crunching snow beneath our boots. Thank you very much.
Sure we can, Charles. And that's the last one about snow for now. Apologies to the guy with the pet peeve about, well, yellow snow. Better luck next time. Today's weather as bright and beautiful as yesterday. Enjoy the crunch, folks. Back to the playlist.
I wonder if the snow will defrost by the time the 2 weeks are up. We shall find out. My gut on who to invite is Abby, because she just broke up and she's gonna marry my daughter later in the year. I mean, I don't know that because obviously I'm not a time traveler, but I feel like I should use my knowledge of the future to get in her good graces. You know, play future wingman for my daughter. For to Pine.
A Christmas gift? Here's hoping.
This house is no one, I think.
Oh, good day, Kay.
This is Kay's house.
Thomas.
I've got a parcel for you.
Thanks. I'm sure Santa will be happy this arrived just in time.
Anything I can do to help the old man out. How are things with the family?
Good. Good. Really looking forward to the holidays. I've been making Grace this great big space station out of ply. It's coming together really nicely. And Barry is getting Max a second-hand guitar as we speak.
Oh, that sounds great. I'm sure they can't wait for Christmas.
Neither can I. What about you and Emily? Got anything special planned for the coming days?
I would just...
You know, just dinner with the family. And Mildred.
She joined us last year. Watch out with the eggnog is all I can say.
Ah, good tip. I best get some more just in case.
And maybe some antacid. Well, I'd best get on. I have to check on the oven. Or Santa will have to eat charcoal when he stops by tonight.
All right, best get back to it myself. Give our love to Barry and the kids. And Santa, if you happen to see him.
Will do. You and Emily have a great Christmas too, okay?
Arcade's nice. There's an episode in Gargoyles that had excellent snow crunch. It's weird how, like, you remember stuff like that. Like, just there being, like, certain sound effects or certain, like, little animation. Just things that just stick in your memory. I do like a good... As much as I dislike snow now, I do still like a good... There is something satisfying about a good, like, nice crunch of snow. But yeah, I chose the video store owner in the original game too. She...
Narrow circle. Feels like I'm going around in circles sometimes.
The driving AI it seems to be broken. I don't know what the problem is. It worked fine in the original, but for some reason, all the drivers I've seen just don't seem to want to go anywhere. But yeah, I chose her, and I chose then. Yeah, we got in the RV as well. The other option, the lumberjack guy was, it was one of the rare games where there were, I think, like the two sort of romance choices were both like really good. I replayed to get the other ending as well for the achievement, and it was just as nice. Yeah, it was. Yeah, he was a solid option. Like, there are some games where it's just like, why would you choose anyone other than X? And yeah, this game is just, I could understand both options. Oh. I remember this map being a problem. It would be funny. I like the thing is that the mail delivery, like, gameplay in this is like there's no actual, like, you can't fail, you can't misdeliver a parcel. It's not actually, it's not that kind of game. But it would be funny if you could accidentally, if you clicked on the wrong post box, you could, or you picked up the wrong parcel, the game could, you could actually deliver the wrong package and get like a complaint the following day or something. Yeah, there's just something satisfying like going around and delivering posts. Just... It's gotta be. It's gotta be like a mail delivery simulator, where like in the morning you go through the whole day of the post office. You take up the mail in the morning and sort it, then assign it to the different postal workers. And one for Main Street, so it's got to be this one. Then you play as the postal worker driving around and delivering it all. Then you play as the clerk in the post office counter that's open until like from like 9 until 9:45, and that's the only time you can go in with your little card that says I missed a mail. Can I missed post? Can I get my parcel? So I'm distracted reading the sweet packages. I'm also just looking at the prices. Like $2.20 for milk seems like quite a lot. Yeah, like $8.99 for pizza? For like frozen pizza? That seems like quite a lot. I don't think this was really cheaper in the past. It's Bus Simulator, Lawnmower Simulator, this has to be a male simulator. Yeah, you'd think so. We're going to choose the Lumberjack one. There's a nerdy video store clip with a random movie knowledge. And the Lumberjack was sweet though. He was nice.
Greetings, Nancy.
But yeah,
Hello, Thomas.
Abby was
that should
better.
be the last batch of Christmas pudding ingredients.
Sounds good. Is it for you or for the store?
For the store, of course. I'm not gonna change my cooking schedule just because of Christmas.
Your cooking schedule?
Mm-hmm. A set meal for every day of the week.
Can I ask what your cooking schedule looks like?
I'm interested.
Sure. Monday's mac and cheese, chili on Tuesday, meatloaf Wednesday, cheeseburger Thursday, fish Fridays, Saturday steak and mash, and it's corn on the cob Sundays.
Fish Fridays is actually something I do try and observe, just because my dad used to do it. But I mean, he still does, but I do try and eat fish on a Friday if I remember. I had pizza this. No, actually, I had. What did I have this Friday? I was sick this Friday. No, I did have pizza because I was hungry because I hadn't eaten anything all day because I was sick.
I see. And you've had this schedule for a while now?
A little over 20 years.
For mercy's sake. 20 years of chili on Tuesday.
They're a healthy addition to any diet.
And tasty. I'll be on my way now.
Alright, well, I won't invite you for Christmas dinner then. I wouldn't want to upset your diet schedule or whatever, you crazy person. No, I can appreciate having a food schedule like that. I don't have the discipline. I buy too much stuff that's just like it's on. I just see it and I just think, oh yeah, I haven't eaten that for a while. Let's have an entire salmon Wellington. That sounds good. And I definitely couldn't plan food out ahead of time because it would just be like I don't know what I fancy on the day. It's also a small town Oregon seem to pay to get it shipped in. That's true. This is true. I suppose there is the price of shipping. Salutations, Wessels GG. Never heard of this game before. Can you tell me about it? So this is... Oh, and thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. This is... this is the prequel to a game called Lake, which is a kind of a cozy postman game set over 2 weeks in 1980s Oregon. And this is it. So the original game you played during the summer of 1986. This game is the prequel of Christmas of 1985, where you play as the dad of the character from the first game. Well, from the main game. It's very, very low stakes and comfy.
And yet another satisfied customer.
Like a real postman, you just ring the doorbell and then just drop the package on the floor. Don't give anyone any time to put on their dressing gown or pause whatever they're doing. Just go like, nah, I'm not here, throw it on the floor and run. At least I didn't take the parcel with me, I suppose. Salmon Wellington, yeah! It's like beef Wellington, but with salmon. You probably didn't need that description, but you know, just in case. I wasn't. I'll be honest. Salmon Wellington wasn't something I'd actually ever heard of before this year, and I saw when I was ordering my shopping a couple of weeks back. I saw it being advertised, and I was like, "Oh man, I love salmon. I love pastry, and this is salmon in pastry." So, feeds 4, hell yeah!
But he did ask me to keep an eye on his place.
I guess is the lake all frozen over? They were closed at Christmas as well. Is this place ever open? Sounds like you stream a lot. Less than I'd like to. I'd like to. I haven't been streaming much a lot recently, but normally I stream like sort of 3-4 times a week. Oh, he's not. I guess he's not in this game. Maybe he shows up later in the week. Later in the fortnight? We'll go later in the fortnight. Where's his post box then? I guess this is his front door. Oh no, he's got a little mailbox here. Why have a little mailbox? I mean, his front door's there. Aren't they supposed to flick the little thing up to tell people that they've got their post? We don't have post boxes in the UK, so I don't really know how they work. But, yeah, no, everything looks fine. How's Christmas? Not too bad. I mean, I wanted to stream. I was about 3.5 hours late for streaming today because I wanted to stream at a reasonable hour. But then I fell asleep, and then I had to cook dinner. So, but you know, other than that, not bad. I mean, I'm currently 52 minutes into Christmas Day. Merry Christmas, by the way. Streams less than I'd like to as well. Look, I tell you what, part of it was, all right, and I had to finally. I had to sort of like bite the bullet. I'm trying to save money on heating by not using the heating, and it just got to the point where basically I was so cold I just didn't want to do anything because it was cold, and it got to the point where it was so cold I had to turn the heating on, and I got the heating on now, and I realised it was because I was cold that I didn't want to. It didn't really click. But I was like. Oh, it's because it was so cold I didn't want to do anything. It was just... Yeah, I don't know. I think it was so cold it was like affecting my immune system and making me lethargic. And now that I've put it to like a normal temperature, I really hope it warms up soon because I don't really want to have the heating on for too long, but now that it's warmed up a little bit, I'm a lot more energetic. And also not sick. I did have a fever over the weekend. Well, no. Yes. Yes. Today's Sunday. Well, now it's Monday.
My mind must be on Christmas break already. I forgot the package.
I did forget the package. I was talking about the heating. One of my New Year's resolutions, though, is to get a bit more stricter with my streaming schedule and try and stick to it as well. Because I used to be really good at it. I used to be really good at streaming. I got sloppy. It potentially become famous. Well, thank you very much. That's much appreciated. That's very kind of you to say. If the flag is up, there's mail inside for the postman, so they need to check before putting post inside. Oh, okay. I didn't. Oh, okay. So you can put post in your post box, and the postman will take it for you.
Wow, a visit from the Poker King. I humbly thank you for the honor.
That's a handy system.
The Poker King hath brought a parcel for the Jack of all trades.
Oh, this is Jack. He's the radio guy.
Frank came through once again.
Package from Frank, huh? I don't want to know what's in it.
A nice attempt at reverse psychology. But what I will tell you, I'm kicking off the
Wessel's GG just cheered 110 bits. Merry Christmas, keep going because you have the potential to become a big streamer. Keep doing this, I believe in you.
Thank you very much. Merry Christmas. That's very kind of you to say. And thank you for the 110 bits. I'm glad that works. I get bits so infrequently, it's like sometimes I'm worried that's not going to work properly when it happens. So I'm glad that works. It's a shame it's not an AI stream. You could have had a thank you message from one of my AI companions. But yeah, thank you very much. It's very nice of you. Maybe bring your model back. I bring it back occasionally. I had it the other day. I had it for the Game Awards. I will use my model for non. I have a plan for next year. I'll talk about it on New Year's Day, when I do my New Year's Day stream, because I normally do like a 12-hour stream on New Year's Day, where I play the worst games of the year. So we can talk about the plan for next year. I'm not inviting Jack.
I'm glad I can blame the cold for my suddenly shaking hands.
Nice spin, sir. Nice spin indeed. Anyway, later, Thomas, and take care on those icy roads.
A return to Wanted. No, we're not going back to Wanted. I'm not going back to that game. We finished. We saw the end credits. That game's done. We don't talk. I mean, it's a weird thing as well. It's like Wanted isn't even. I don't even consider Wanted like one of the worst games of the year, as much as I hated playing it by the end of it. Don't get me wrong. It's very, very far from the top of my games list, and I will also do a tier list of all the 2023 games I played, which I also do every year. So you will find exactly where I put Wanted on my tier list. No, I'm currently thinking Gollum, and I really, really want to play. Actually, no, I don't need to go to the diner. I really want to play Walking Dead Destiny, I think it's called. This is the wrong road. Destinies. Walking Dead Destinies. Because I've seen some people play it and it looks terrible. But it only came out like a month ago, so it's still quite expensive. And I don't really want to pay, I think it's like 45 quid for a game I know is terrible. Just for the sake of seeing how terrible it is. Like Gollum's down to like 20 quid. I can reason 20 quid out in my head as like, okay, I'm gonna play this for like 6 hours. That's probably good value for money. I'd love to play Walking Dead Destinies. However, there's another game that came out this year, which I've heard is equally as bad. Called what's it called? Crime Lord Roque City or something. And it's got loads of celebrity cameos in it. And it's like a rubbish Payday. So those are probably the two games I'm going to play. There are worse games of the year, but I have to pick and choose. No! Where? She's still here! Oh no, there she is. Angie.
Hi, Thomas. More toiletries from LA?
No, Angie, I haven't got a package for you today. We have an extra seat at the Christmas table tonight. Our far too hard-working daughter canceled on us. And, well, it'd be a shame if the feast Emily's been cooking up goes to waste.
Wow, that's really nice of you. But I'm good. Just gonna curl up in front of the TV with a nice glass of wine, or two, and my favorite Christmas movie, which just came out on VHS.
Wait, hang on. How they put how the Grinch Stole Christmas when they called it the Cringe Stole Christmas in the bookstore? Do you know I haven't actually seen It's a Wonderful Life? I can't remember if I've seen Miracle on 34th Street. I have seen How the Grinch Stole Christmas, though.
How the Grinch Stole
I think I have
Christmas?
2 versions of it.
Gremlins.
Sounds like a merry, scary Christmas to me. Enjoy.
I will. Merry Christmas again, Thomas. And to Emily as well.
Well, it's fine. I get credit for inviting. That's the important thing. That's the best kind of thing as well, when you invite someone to something and they turn you down. And then it's like, cool, I got the credit. And it's not the best thing. I'm obviously, if you invite them, it'd be great if they show you. Assumedly, you want them to show up. But when you invite someone for something and they don't show up, and it's like, cool, I got the credit for inviting, and now I get to invite someone else. But now I have to choose who to invite. Who do I want to invite to Christmas? I don't really want to invite Frank or Jack. Or Nancy. The lady from the diner has a family. She probably doesn't want to come. I could invite the cat lady. I could go to try and track down the lumberjack guy. I'm trying to remember what other characters there were. Do you want to come? Oh, maybe I could invite the bookstore lady. Who is air chairing like a champion. You right? You right, Beth? You possessed?
Hi there, Thomas. I wasn't expecting to see you today. Shouldn't you be at the airport right now?
Unfortunately, no. Things got rescheduled. Meredith called last night. She can't make it out this year.
Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that. Did her flight get canceled? Mine has, unfortunately. The snowfall has been too heavy. So, I won't be able to visit my Daniel this Christmas. That's the holidays for you, I suppose.
Oh, well, there we go. This works out lovely.
Meredith was snowed under, too. But in a different way. She's swamped with work again.
Oh, no. Poor Meredith. And poor you two.
Why don't you join us? We have an open seat at the table now.
That's sweet of you, Thomas. Thank you. Yes, I think I will join you for dinner tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Of course. Sorry to hear about your flight, but we'll make it a great Christmas.
I will be there. And this way, I get to give you all your gifts in person this year. Until tomorrow.
Great. See you there, Beth.
There you go. That worked out nicely. Now I get the credit for inviting my daughter's future girlfriend to Christmas dinner. And we get to give the lovely bookstore lady, who has the power of levitation. She may be a witch, which is all the more important that we don't get on her bad side. It's all the more important that we stay on her good side. You know, I can't run people over. To Christmas dinner. It's win-win. Everyone's happy.
Look what the cat dragged in. Hope you had a good day out there. Before you go home, I need a favor. Can you help me with that guy over there? He said he's looking for a job, but I really gotta run now. Try to find out what he's made of, okay? Good luck.
Hello, young man. I heard you were looking for a job. My name's Thomas Weiss.
Man,
and
I
I've
miss.
been working for the Postal
There's the time when you
Service
could just
for
walk in
nearly
and say,
4
"Hey, can I get a
years.
job?"
Hi, I'm Matt Kearney. I'm glad someone finally showed up.
Nice to meet you, Matt.
Oh, this is the guy who works at the motel in the future. Okay. Sit in the chair while we don't allow floating at the dinner table. Get. Dad, I don't know what dinner table is your dad, but floating at the dinner table is encouraged. I mean, it's, anything to liven up a Christmas dinner.
Could you tell me a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm basically a computer expert, kind of in between jobs right now. I've been programming since I was 11 years old. I'm looking to start my own software company.
Ah, that's great. So you want to save up some money to start your own enterprise one day?
Bingo. I'm already working on it at home, and whenever I have time in my schedule.
I imagine that can take a toll on you.
I have the focus, determination, and willpower of a professional athlete.
Okay. I have a few more questions. Do you enjoy working with customers?
I think everyone would enjoy someone who skips the small talk and gets the job done as soon as possible.
Well, that may be, but my question was if you enjoy working with customers.
Sure. I love people. I love helping people. Could we wrap this up now, please? I don't think working here requires an extensive interview process.
Fuck you.
I'd like to ask one more question, actually. Can you please get up and leave as fast as possible?
Okay. Bye.
I hate that guy. He's such a prick. Oh, that was clear. I mean, I know that he doesn't. I know that he works at the hotel in the future, so.
Yep. Hello.
Hey, honey, it's me. Finally found time to call. Having such a busy day. Did you invite anyone else over for tomorrow?
Yes, I did, but no takers. So it's just you, me, Mildred, and Beth.
Yeah, Beth is coming.
Wait, no takers. A Beth coming? I thought I could only invite one person.
Nice work. She's great company.
As opposed to Mildred? No, this is not funny. Mildred is a sweetheart. And you better wear the Christmas sweater she knitted for you last year.
I think Mildred is the cat lady.
I love Christmas sweaters, so don't worry about it.
Great. So I won't be the only one looking stupid. Oh, by the way, I've got great news. We finally found someone to take some shifts off my hands.
That's fantastic. No more 60-hour work weeks. Do you know who it is?
I wasn't at the interview, but I was introduced to him after he was hired.
Did he wear glasses?
Yes, he did.
Did he have curly hair?
Yeah. Are we playing Guess Who? His name is Matt Kearney. He said he's going to completely overhaul our computer system.
That's the guy I interviewed this afternoon.
Really? Did you like him?
No.
Can't say that I did, to be honest.
That's a shame. But it doesn't matter. He'll be taking the load off my shoulders. And I won't be working alongside him anyway.
I don't know if my
You'll
phone's
probably see him
small or
more
I have
often than
massive
I will.
hands. But.
And there I was thinking I dodged a bullet.
We'll see how it all pans out. Oh, gotta go now. Bye, hun.
See, I guess it wouldn't have mattered what I said. He would have got the job at the motel. TV. Let's watch more hamburger and fries.
Guten Tag. I'm Klaus Kartoffelkanoodle. You must be Jimmy, my new partner. We will be the best team in the district. Where is the cop car? Let's catch some crooks. You don't like to talk much, Jimmy?
I need a friggin' coffee.
Yeah, coffee and a real donut. I love it.
Now, see, genuinely, I would watch this show. You're taking a load off our shoulders and putting a load in somewhere else. You didn't see the guy to Charters. No, I don't think he's capable.
Weiss residents, good morning.
Hey, Dad. It's me.
Hey there, Em.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Meredith Christmas.
I was hoping to hear one of your special holiday puns. Merry Christmas to you, too. I wish I was in PO right now.
Make an excellent anime. Make an excellent anything. I just love the idea. I love the shows where they clearly came up with the name first and then worked backwards. They're the best and worst shows. Emily can do better than the Motel Inside. Yeah, he was that bad. Yeah, wait, he was in the original. He was the guy in the motel who was on the computer who basically ignored you. We'll probably speak to him again, but he was a prick. I told him to fuck off when he came in for an interview.
Careful what you wish for. This white Christmas is also a very cold Christmas.
Wish I were building a snowman instead of at it. Fine mess I got myself into, huh?
Do you want my 2 cents, or shall I just listen?
I reckon I already know what you're thinking, and you're probably right. I'll be okay, Dad. Work's progressing nicely, actually. And Tess is coming over later. She's also stuck here. We're going to try to cook up some semblance of a Christmas meal.
Oh, that's good to hear, Em. But I'm glad the other M will be in charge of my Christmas dinner.
Can't disagree there. Her lemon mashed potatoes alone blows all my cooking out of the water. Oh, that reminds me, I need to try to pry that secret recipe out of her. I'm gonna call her at the motel right now. Thanks for talking, Dad. And Meredith Christmas.
Yeah. First time eating duck, never making turkey again. Duck is so good. Like, I bought some duck, and it's been in the freezer for like 2 months because I just haven't had the foresight to take it out to defrost it to cook it. But it's so nice. It's so juicy and so fatty. And I like turkey, don't get me wrong. But, duck. Man, I'm looking forward to my turducken tomorrow.
Missile Thomas wishes you the same.
Oh, I did not hear that. Love you.
That doesn't really work if you pronounce it. I mean, if his name was Tomas. Or Tomas. Tomas?
Oh, Mildred, you shouldn't have. We already have the most beautiful pair of Christmas sweaters in the world. And now we have 2 sweaters each. You must have put so much work into them.
Oh, please don't mention it, dearie. Knitting sweaters can be quite straining. But knowing
They're really
how
nice
happy they
sweaters.
make you always makes up for it.
Well, we're so grateful. Right, Thomas?
Like, they're really nice sweaters. Like that. If she hand knitted these, that genuinely looks like it took a lot of effort. I love it. Tomaz and Zamot. I don't know what that's a reference to. Agreeing to duck was expensive and gamey because it's wild. Just found it's cheaper than chicken around here. I mean, it is gamey, but it's lovely though. Because of the giant duck farm nearby. That'll do it. Yeah. Duck isn't that expensive here. Because I don't live in the countryside, but I live near the countryside. So there's plenty, you can get duck quite, like it's more expensive than chicken, but it's probably about the same as turkey, so. Twins for G.I. Joe who fought for Cobra. If you hit one, the other fell to it. Oh, okay. G.I. Joe is one of those things. I don't think G.I. Joe just really wasn't that big in the UK. We had Action Man, which I think we had G.I. Joe, but Action Man was like the big franchise, and so we never really had like the toys and the cartoon never really sort of caught on here.
They're beautiful. Thank you so much, Mildred.
This looks like a really sad Christmas dinner, by the way. I mean, it's a lovely big turkey, but then it's mashed potatoes, and greens. Actually, I suppose that's, you know, pretty much what I, meat, vegetables, and carbs. Yeah, actually, no, that's fine. I just expect, like, they don't have a lot of little pigs in blankets.
They're so comfy and colorful. If only it was Christmas every day.
Oh, Thomas, that makes me so happy to hear. I can't wait to start working on next year's designs. I've also made sweaters for Frank and Jack and Robert and Bert, but they all said that wool gives them an allergic reaction. Isn't that a coincidence? Beth, I hope you aren't allergic to wool.
You're not going to believe the coincidence, Mildred, but yes, I actually am.
Damn it, why is everyone in this town so much shrewder than us?
If only I, too, could celebrate Christmas wearing one of those beautiful sweaters. Anyway, Emily...
Instead, I just have to celebrate wearing my giant popcorn necklace.
I don't... Oh, you mean the string beans. I suppose peas would have gone lovely with the meal as well, now that you mention it. Right, Thomas?
Okay, there's definitely some tension here. This is... I was just thinking before this sort of kicked in, I think it'd be really cool to have like a game set over the course of Christmas Day, but in like one of those really big, like 90s American households where they have the entire, like in Home Alone, where they've got like 20 family members, and you have to mitigate all of the relationships with everyone and choose all of the correct dialogue choices over dinner to avoid an argument. And it's like you'll get different endings depending on how, like, disastrous or how well the dinner goes. And you have to, like, check in on the Christmas dinner and check in on the kids and make sure they're not, opening the presents early or anything like that. Like, it sounds incredibly stressful, but I think it would make for a really good game. I've seen ducks sell for like $2 a pound for whole ducks, while chicken averages $4 to $5 a pound. Oh yeah, no, chicken's really cheap around here. We have a lot of farms. Like the UK is lots of flatland, well, hilly and flatland, lots of countryside, and yeah, lots of chicken farms. So yeah, chicken's dirt cheap.
Peas, beans, it's all green to me.
Oh, yes, of course. I meant the string beans. Of course, silly me. But let me get on with it. It's time for my presents now. And you may have already guessed that they're books. Mildred, why don't you open yours first?
Well, I'm not really one for presents, but I appreciate the gesture. Let's see now. The Cat's Pajamas. I've never heard of it, but it has a nice title, I suppose.
It's an encyclopedia about cats. A Whiskerpedia, if you will. Someone drew my attention to it, and I immediately thought of you.
Oh, well, isn't that lovely? Such a heartfelt gift. Isn't it, Thomas?
I am slightly regretting not inviting like Frank and Jack, because I wanted to see how unhinged their gifts would be now. I feel like they would have got like I don't know. I just feel like they would have got some like really. I just want to see what they would have given them. Emily's a MILF. I think she's a git. Well, no, I suppose she's old enough to be a gilf. Ditto for Beth, by the way.
That it is, Emily. That it is.
It is a nice gift, Beth. Thank you.
It was my pleasure, Mildred. And now for Emily's gift.
Why, thank you, Beth. I do always appreciate your taste in books, so I'm looking forward to The Countess and the Carpenter. Would you look at that? Is this a romance novel?
I've never really read one of those.
Right in one guess, Emily. I hear the writer Summers here, so this book is locally sourced, so to speak. And, dare I say it, the prose is quite compelling in the romance department, if you catch my drift.
I think I do. But you are something else. Thank you. This will certainly get a nice spot on our bookcase.
Good to know the romance department is in our bookcase now, so I'll know where to find it.
Well, I'm looking forward to reading it already. Thank you so much, dear Beth.
You're welcome, Emily. I'm sure you'll love it.
Like, everyone's being
Okay,
quite
Thomas,
nice, but it's
it's
still
your
so
turn now.
tense.
Let's see. Crazy sports facts, too. Even more crazy sports facts.
Oh.
Whew, boy, I love this stuff. I'm actually reading part 1 at the moment, so I can tuck into this straight after. Thanks, Beth.
You're welcome, Thomas.
Thanks, Beth.
And you're
Wait,
right,
no, you're
there's
over
some
there.
Fascinating tidbits in part 1 as well. Even if one no longer actively plays sports, it's at least fun to read about it, right?
Hey now, kids playing basketball still regret it when they challenge the mailman for a game of horse.
Well, there's no shame in admitting that you're not getting any younger, Thomas. In fact, none of us are exactly spring chickens anymore. Things like your arthritis can't magically be wished away by positive thinking.
Who's up for some blueberry pie?
Speaking of blueberries, my bridge partner Edna's niece discovered this mole last week.
Hold that thought, Mildred. I really need to take this.
Yes, hold that thought indefinitely.
Hello?
Hi there. Could you put me through to Meredith Weiss, please?
Excuse me, who is this?
Oh, it's Steve. Steve Mitchell from work. Is Meredith there?
Do you understand that people are celebrating Christmas right now?
Wait, what? Christmas? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry to bother you. Is it Christmas already? Gosh, I totally missed that. I've been pulling a couple of all-nighters. I'm gonna splash some water on my face. Sorry again, Mr. Weiss. Enjoy your evening. Bye. Merry Christmas.
I do remember, like, wanting to hate Steve in the first
Everything
game,
okay,
in the
honey?
original game, because, like, there was the whole sort of subplot about Meredith working on this new Addit program for Steve, and I was like, oh god, he's like a terrible boss that's making her work overtime or anything. But then it turned out that Steve was like actually just also a workaholic and working really hard, and, like, really just passionate about his job, and just was like unintentionally sort of stringing her along, and he wasn't actually that much of a dick, and it's just like, it's difficult to hate the guy when he's just like tunnel vision. At least she's not floating. Yes, and she's stuck to the chair this time. It's good. Although again, it would have spiced up proceedings if she was just hovering above the table. Yeah, Demon Lord or an old cat Lodi. There's no in between for Mildred's. I think she's both. I think she is the in between.
That silly boss from Meredith's work called for some reason or other. Never mind. Beth, you were saying?
I wasn't actually, but I was looking for a way to say this, and now's as good a time as any, I suppose. My dear friends, I am leaving Providence Oaks.
What?
You're what?
What's that, dear?
Are you serious?
Well, before we move on to the sad part, let me first tell you the good part. Ladies and gentlemen, I am going to be a grandmother.
Is a gilf.
That is amazing.
Well, I'll be.
Whose mother?
I mean, congratulations.
Yes, my son Daniel and his wife are expecting. Isn't that wonderful? But, and here's the proverbial kicker, you may remember that they moved to Savannah, Georgia a few years ago. So if you put 2 and 2 together...
They're having quadruplets? I'm joking, of course. That's great, Beth. I'm so happy for you.
That is marvelous, Beth. Congratulations. I wish you and your family all the happiness in the world. But I'll miss you something terrible. We all will. But we have to toast to the good news. Thomas, go pour us some brandy and I'll get the pie.
Oh, Thomas, would you have any antacid? That eggnog is starting to stir up something indiscreet.
That's some fantastic wording.
You had me at brandy. Now, let's celebrate this wonderful evening, ladies. Here's to a lovely old Christmas spent with good friends.
Hear, hear, hear.
Here.
Okay, I think that went pretty, no one stabbed anyone.
Hey, Thomas. Did you see the game last night?
Morning, Frank. Nope, we had our Christmas dinner. What happened?
The Celtics were up by 25 in the third quarter, but they still lost the game in double overtime.
So was it a big payday for you?
One of the biggest of the year. And now the odds are dropping for Boston. I'm gonna bet on them to win it all this season.
Nice move. Good luck, Frank.
Thanks, Thomas. Have a good one today.
What do you do when I'm out, like, doing the actual post work? What do you do? I had to interview the guy. You just stand there. Busy dude. I kept got to work on Boxing Day.
Season's greetings, P.O. It's the second day of Christmas, and I don't have turtle doves or partridges in pear trees, but you know what I do have?
P.O. positive or pet peeve?
Season's greetings to you too, Jack. It's, Angela here. I watched the movie Gremlins the other day, right in my own cozy VCR-equipped living room. And I just want to say that it was a lovely and inexpensive way to have a great time.
Thanks for the tip, Angie. Angela. I'm going to assume that wasn't a surreptitious advertising for the Flick Shack. And I'm also going to assume my next rental there will be free of charge. Hey! Okay, on to the weather. It looks like we'll have lots of snow today. How about some music now?
Thanks. So you really Marimbus without stabbing. That's what I said. That's what I was thinking. So that's what I'm saying. Like I kind of wish, as whole, as nice as that was, I kind of wish I'd invited like Jack or Frank, because I feel like, yeah, they would have.
I understand, but Maureen said.
Doesn't really matter what Maureen said. I can't help that her orders have been delayed because of the snow. She should have just ordered sooner. It's not like New Year's Eve appeared on the calendar out of nowhere.
That's true, but it was only 2 weeks ago that she decided to throw a celebration at the diner. And once we're sure we can host a proper party for everyone, you are also invited.
That sounds an awful lot like blackmail to me. Please come to my party, Nancy. But first, hand over a football team supply of cheesy dip, quiche, and sloppy joes.
Ooh, quiche.
I'm sure she didn't mean it that way, and I'm sure you're more than welcome either way. But I have to run now. Bye, Nancy, and hi-bye, Thomas.
Bye, Kay.
Maureen Hennessy strikes again.
That said, I could see Frank turning me down to watch the game, and I could see maybe it might have been one of those choices that I didn't actually have. Like Frank probably would have turned me down because he wanted to watch the game. Jack might have said yes. I could see Nancy turning me down because of her food schedule. She wanted to eat chili or something. So yeah, maybe it would have only been a choice between maybe like Beth and Jack. Can't think who else I could have invited. Men and women only get Sundays and federal holidays off. Well, Boxing Day is a federal holiday. Well, public holiday in the UK. But I guess I know that Boxing Day isn't something that's celebrated most places, or even observed, or whatever you want to call it.
P.O. would be a boring place without her.
Boring? Drama-free might be the word you're looking for. One thing's for sure.
Just the right angle?
She does not know how to run a business. Always bites off more than she can chew. And now I'm supposed to come to the rescue?
This is a very cinematic angle.
You could be a party
There we
savior.
go.
I know I'd never miss out on such an opportunity.
With the ridiculous discount she's demanding, it's mostly nothing but a great opportunity for a lot of extra work. Anyway, is that parcel for me? You can just put it on the counter.
Sure thing, Nancy. Have a great day.
I'm gonna be the most wholesome mailman ever. I don't care how horrible you are to me. I mean, to be fair, Nancy's not horrible. She's just kind of curt. We threw your tea in the harbour so we wouldn't have to have Boxing Day. That's fair. I mean, we don't... There's plenty of your holidays that we don't celebrate. I was thinking of like Thanksgiving
and parcel
is like a really bad time of the year. I feel like you should celebrate Thanksgiving. I mean, this is just. I feel like Thanksgiving should be like May, June time.
The Kovacs family always heads to Arizona in the wintertime. And who can blame them?
Well, let's hope no one steals this parcel by the time they get back then. Because I just feel it's like you got this big Thanksgiving meal, and then 4 weeks later, you then have the Christmas meal. It kind of takes the shine off Christmas a little bit. You know, spread them out. Have one in the middle of the year, and then have one at the end of the year. Good luck getting on your change here. Oh yeah, I know it's there's no changing it now. It's just one of those things that like I feel like could have been given a bit more thought. You know, you'd think there'd be a turkey shortage. You could pace out the turkey slaughterings a bit more if they were cut across the year. Although, to be fair, we also have the same problem in the UK in that all of our public holidays are kind of centred to the sort of like early...
Another satisfied customer. Unless it's Bill's.
Like Christmas to Easter, set heavy. And then after Easter, it's kind of barren until Christmas. So after Easter, we've got 2 bank holidays in May, and then 1 in August, and that's it until December. Then we got 2 for December. We've got Boxing Day and Christmas Day. Then New Year's Day.
Somehow it's always nice when our neighbors get a letter. Here's to you, Andy and Toby.
I'm trying to think. Easter. Good Friday and Easter Monday. Is that the only other bank holiday we have? Yeah, I guess it must be.
There we go.
Just trying to think, like, what... Yeah, no, I guess it is just Easter. Yeah, Easter, Christmas, New Year's. The May bank holidays, which are just... And the August bank holiday, yeah. People usually do ham on Christmas. Do they? I'm trying to think of, like all the traditional, like, American Christmas movies and, like, TV shows and postcards. I'm sure they all have, like, a massive turkey. Although I think I have heard people talk about ham as well. Like I said, we have turducken these days, so we just went all of the birds. All of the birds. No, I'm good. There we go.
Okay, Thomas.
When your dad are having chopped steak with Philly cheese and cooking tomato sauce. Well, that sounds nice. Then again, I do like a good Philly cheese steak. So television isn't real. Well, you know, it's a.
I'm reminded of our honeymoon to Niagara Falls all those many years ago.
Well, it's like a portmanteau of reality.
A belated Christmas gift? Maybe.
This was the other... Yeah, this was the other love interest.
A little late this year.
If you keep ordering heavy parcels like this, Santa might just skip your house altogether.
Oh, sorry, Thomas. Let me give you a hand. That must be the fire pit I ordered. Now I can finally go ice fishing without freezing at the same time.
Ice fishing? And here I thought there'd be no more fishing until spring.
Don't knock it till you've tried it, Thomas. Bert's out of town, so I could use someone else to talk to. Not that Bert talks that much. How about it? Tomorrow evening?
Sure, let's do it.
Yeah.
But you better make sure that fire pit is working.
Perfect. I'll bring all the gear, but feel free to bring some booze. Hey, did you have a nice Christmas, by the way?
Yeah, sure. A nice day off, great food. Hard to complain about that.
Can't agree
Awesome
more.
Christmas sweater.
Anyways, I won't hold you up any longer. I need to assemble this baby. See you tomorrow, Thomas. I'll come pick you up.
It's so nice my daughter's still ending up with the movie nerd. In a different timeline. In a different timeline. I could be your father-in-law. But yes, yeah, the nerdy blockbusters girl is gonna win every time. Sorry. Nailed it. I do remember playing this. I think when I was playing the demo for this game originally, I do remember I kept expecting something. It's like the video games have ruined me now to the point where whenever I play anything sort of slightly whimsical and wholesome, I keep expecting the penny to drop and for it to turn sinister. Like, just at some point, someone's gonna it's gonna like ease into it. And then someone's gonna be like, "Oh, hey Jeff, did you hear about those strange noises down at the lumber mill the other day? You know, just like a little,
It must be so cozy in the wintertime.
a little sprinkle of something sinister going on, and then it, you know, escalates." and gets weirder and weirder and weirder. And don't get me wrong, I friggin' love that. But, hey, Salutation Speedstar. Merry Christmas to you. Hope you are having a good Christmas Eve/day, depending on where you are. I get it, that's where the hippies with the RV were going to end up being serial killers, right? It's like... It just happens so frequently.
Handwriting on this one.
So I think this is the shack where it's implied... Like... It's either a writer or... It's like literally Stephen King is holed up in this cabin writing something. I think there was like a whole subplot in, well, not a subplot, I think it's just you delivered, but there's a lot of like little references where you delivered something to like one character. I was gonna say, I'm sure there was a metal detector guy, and it was a celebrity, but I can't remember who it was. It was like a really random... Oh, no, I remember who it was. It was the guy from Pirates of the Caribbean. And he was also in the British Office. Was it him? Yeah, and he was reprising his role as a character he did in something else I haven't seen. Some American TV show that he did. I think after Pirates of the Caribbean. I'm pretty sure that was him. And you just find him like randomly on the side of the road, and you could and just completely optional.
Whoa, looks like you're having some car trouble.
Yeah, just a second, my good man. Gabriel, can you figure out what's wrong with this blasted vehicle? Give me some good news here.
I mean, I'm not really a car mechanic, Mr. Price, but I know the smoke isn't a good sign.
No duh, Einstein. Say, hey, Mr. Mailman, what's your story?
Mailman.
Wait a minute. Aren't you Connor Price, KNW6 News?
In the flesh. Are you a regular viewer?
Absolutely. I like to catch up on the local goings-on right before reruns of Fries and the Hamburger.
I see. And is yours a Nielsen family? With an odometer and everything?
Nielsen? No, the name's Weiss.
Then how does that help me? Huh? Gabe, if you don't know what you're doing, then why on God's green earth are you fiddling around with that engine?
Just thought I'd pop open the hood, Mr. Price. What with the smoke and all? It needs to vent.
Needs to vent, huh? Never have I felt more like a busted car engine. God!
Seems like a nice guy.
Country-ass town. Bunch of freaking yokels.
So, hey there. I see you've already had the privilege of the full Connor Price experience.
I guess that car engine isn't the only thing that needs to blow off steam.
Yeah, Connor can be a bit much. Anyway, I'm Ilsa Richter, local TV segment producer turned car problem solver. And that sporting young man over there is Gabriel Serrano, local TV sound guy turned amateur mechanic. Emphasis on amateur.
Hey, I never claimed to know anything about cars. Just because I used to be a studio tech, Mr. Price put me on engine duty. Anyway, nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet
I actually
you.
forgot about the
I'm
hippies.
Thomas
I just
Weiss.
remembered the night you talked about them. Because I was trying to remember if these guys were in the first game. And I don't think they are. I think these are all new characters.
And as the local mail carrier, I know just the guy to fix your car problem.
If you mean Young Car Service, I'm way ahead of you, Mr. Weiss. They're on their way right now.
That's great, Ilsa. You're an even better car problem solver than you are a segment producer.
Flattery will get you everywhere, Gabe.
That must be Ben Young. You're in capable hands. He'll have you fixed up in no time.
God, I hope so. We need to get to Melville, and we're already way behind schedule.
Hey, Mr. Mailman. Come in here for a second, please.
Excuse me. Duty apparently calls. Happy travels.
Yeah, see, this guy. This guy.
So, we meet again.
Uh-huh. Hey, I'm new here. All of a sudden, I have to check in 3 people at once who want their own rooms. Separate but close to one another, all equipped with TV VCRs. And, well, long story short, I need to reach Emily Weiss, stat. I'm guessing the local post guy would know where to reach her.
See, I'm torn, because on the one side, I hate this guy. And I want him to suffer. I want bad things to happen to him. Indefinitely. But on the other hand, this is my wife's business. But I also know we retire in 6 months. So I don't care that much. However, I feel like there's an opportunity to troll him here.
I happen to know her
Oh,
phone
never
number
mind.
by heart. It's 555-8039.
Thank you. 555-8039. Come on.
I really want him to be like, I know a number by heart. I'm not telling
I'll
you.
just leave the parcel here on the counter. Bye. They're already gone. Mighty fast towing there, Ben.
We could pop in the garage on the way back, actually. Where are we? Yeah, we'll swing back round the way we came. There's not much difference in it. I do like how you do have to like hunt out some of the cutscenes by going to places that just aren't marked on your map. But do I have anything on my planner for tonight? Uh, 26th. No. So I could try and find something to do for tonight. So let's go and hunt something out. She wants me to blow off some steam, clearly. I mean, he'd definitely lighten up a little bit. You alright? Do you need towing as well, or because you were here earlier? Maybe he's just dogging on his own, which is very sad. I don't know if it's dogging if you do it on your own. I'm not an expert though, so don't quote me on that. Do you know, I don't remember going through that tunnel the first time I went to the motel. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. But I don't remember going through the tunnel when I went through there on the first day. Where's the... I mean, I can see it. I don't know why I'm checking my map. I know it is. I'm not going to have driven past it.
Take care of that goose now, hog dog.
Thank you, child. please get off of our counter, sir. Okay, child.
Looking forward to our poker night on Sunday.
What is with these camera angles? Sir Dominance. Oh, I should have T-posed at her. Okay, I thought they'd be here. I thought maybe they'd be like... I mean, it's cool that they did the tow truck with the car here, though, but I thought they would be here too. Meh. Well, it didn't result in anything. I don't really go out too far out of my way. And if I don't have any plans, that does mean I can go and watch another episode of Fries and the Hamburger. Which, I'm gonna be honest, Fries and the Hamburger is less... That's a less catchy title than the Hamburger and Fries. I already spoke to Nancy. Yeah, let's just turn in. There is a fun glitch that I triggered in the where if you...
Hey, if it isn't Connor Price.
Oh, that's him, huh? He's taller than he looks on TV.
I guess I'm picking Emily up from work or dropping her off. There was a glitch where if it was a cutscene at the post office and you parked the van in a certain place, you could have the cutscene inside the van with you in the driving seat whilst you were also standing outside.
Let's hope he's in a better mood now. He was really quite rude to me earlier.
Wow, sounds like a real jerk.
Hello, Mr. Price. Still fuming, I see.
Well, hey there. Good to see you, man. Yeah, I guess smoking is a slightly healthier way to blow off steam. Especially since we've had a bit of change of plans. Oh, hi, ma'am. I don't think we've met. Connor Price, KNW6.
Welcome to the Oregon Trail Motel, sir. Better get to work, honey. I'll see you tonight.
Okay, what's up
that
with
hand
her?
is...
Christmas hangover?
I thought it was just the angle, and I was like, maybe his hand just looks weird from this angle, but no, that hand is just... Like, maybe he was in some kind of accident, like, and he just can't bend his fingers properly. I don't know. We shouldn't judge. He seems happier. I mean, he's stoned now, which does cheer you up a little bit.
No, it's just that I told her about our earlier meeting.
Oh, I see. Yeah, about that. Listen, I'm man enough to admit that it wasn't my finest hour. I'm usually a lot more easygoing. In fact, the Willamette Week once called me one of the most likable faces in local broadcasting.
That's quite all right. Water under the Bear Creek Bridge, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, when my car isn't breaking down during a tight shooting schedule, I'm a pretty swell guy. Believe me, that's the price guarantee.
I mean, look, he could still be an asshole, but I do also understand, like, when you're in a stressful situation, you can be a prick. Like, I'm sure I've been short with people when I've been, in a stressful situation. He reminds me of the news guy from Die Hard. It was my initial thought. I can't remember the name of the guy, but Die Hard 1 and Die Hard 2.
So, has Ben Young managed to fix your van yet?
No, that's the change of plans I was referring to. Turns out we need some parts that the garage doesn't have in stock, so Young's having them shipped over ASAP. But in the meantime, we've decided to stay right here in lovely, picturesque, whatchamacallit, USA.
Tiny hand guy in Scary Movie. Dude who fists the turkey with his crippled hand. That sounds like Scary Movie. I have seen that movie. I only remember one scene in it. Oh no, I remember two scenes. I remember the sex scene in that film, and I remember the scene where the murderer gets stoned and his mask turns all happy. I think those are the bits. That was a scary movie, right?
It's Providence Oaks, P.O. for short.
Yeah, well, to be honest, all these little villages look pretty much the same to me anyway. See, we're supposed to be shooting some remotes on local end-of-year festivities and such. A
Okay, so
grand
he is a bit
kickoff
of a
to our
prick.
special series on small-town American life. And it doesn't really make much of a difference if we start here or in freaking Melville.
Which sex scene? There are more than one. Oh, the one where she gets plastered on to the ceiling.
Except, of course, that Providence Oaks is way nicer than frickin' Melville.
I was gonna say, this town has warmth. I like warmth. And so do our viewers, I'm betting. So get ready for your town to be featured in part 1 of The Oregon Trail. Title pending. Might be a little too on the nose.
I was gonna say the computer game. I guess 1985. When did the Oregon Trail come out? I guess it must have been pre-1985. Again, that happens more than once, does it? Okay, well, I remember the one of the times that happens in Scary Movie. Again, it's been a while since I've seen that film.
I hear there's some sort of computer game with that name now. Though I don't really know much about computers, that's more my daughter's area of expertise.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Real conversations with real Americans, right? But as fun as this is, I should be turning in. The three of us each got our own quaint little room. Mine's non-smoking, unfortunately. Still beats Gabriel's. His doesn't even have a TV. Can you believe it?
I'm trying to remember, there was an advert that was like "Real American Heroes," but I can't remember what it was from. I think it might be like for GTA advert or something. I don't know why. Just him talking about real Americans just triggered that memory in my head. Ghost gets seen, she gets blasted the ceiling. The other guy's seen where the guy comes so hard she gets blasted the ceiling. The second one is the one that I was thinking of. I don't remember the ghost stuff.
Oh, the irony.
Anyway, great banter. See you around, my main mailman.
Bye.
Whistles a tune. That's the Cheers theme song. Can't say a tune. It's not. Just you can't get away with that. Anyway, let's watch for some more fries in the hamburger. I love. I'm still wearing my Christmas jumper
Attention,
as well.
everybody! There's a suspect situation at the drive-in.
Sounds like a job for fries and the hamburger.
Real funny, guys. Okay, Klaus, let's go check it out.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Man.
What a gloriously fine
I was gonna
Friday
say, I
it is
missed-
out there, y'all. Want to hear a P.O.
I had a few
positive?
thoughts. We'll listen to Jack for a second.
Right frequency.
P.O. positive or pet peeve?
Let's hear one from Mildred Meow Jenkins.
Okay.
Hi, Jack. I would like to thank our own Robert Harris for all the snow he shoveled from my driveway this week. He even brought a fish snack for my cats. Say thank you to Robert now, my dears.
See, Robert's a
There you go,
sweetheart.
Robert. Feel free to help clear out my driveway as well. It's only about a quarter of a mile. And it'll probably need shoveling because more snow's coming. But we're back to bright and sunny skies later today. Back to the music.
Yeah, so I was going to say, I miss the days when, the police would solve everything with a shotgun, and I thought, nah, actually, that's probably still the case in a lot of situations. When it was less frowned upon, More parody and less just real life.
They must be out of town for the holidays.
Yep, they didn't answer the door within 2 seconds. The rude fucks.
Is that much Christmas lighting really necessary?
It's fine. This game, I remember what this game reminded me of, and I maybe there are more games like it, and if there are, I'd happily take recommendations. But it really reminds me of
another satisfied customer, unless it's Bill's.
Just remember, I can't remember the name of the actual town from Deadly Premonition. Fuck, what was that was the name of the town in Deadly Premonition?
There we go.
I'm completely blanking. Can't remember. But the town in Deadly Premonition. I just really like driving around, like these kind of small, like Midwest. I don't know where Oregon is, but you know, these kind of like towns where there's like a tiny map, but the things are sort of all spaced out, and you have to drive around, and you drive around the same places quite a lot, and so you learn the map quite intimately. GTA's kind of got a similar feel to it, but like a more.
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
But different. She hovering? No, she's actually sat on the chair today.
Hi, Beth. Got a delivery for you. Where do you want it?
Oh, dear Thomas. I almost didn't see you come in there. I was lost in thought, I suppose. Please just put it on the counter, if you will. Thank you. And thank you again for a lovely Christmas dinner. I had a marvelous time with you all.
We loved having you over, Beth, as always. Emily and I had a great time.
I love that I just got so many opportunities to slag off Mildred as Thomas. I'm not going to do it. She's lovely. She's just an old, lovely cat lady.
But about that news of yours.
I was afraid it would perhaps put a dampener on the evening, but I was happy we could celebrate together nonetheless.
It was quite a shock for both Emily and myself, to be honest. We've known each other for so long. We're practically part of each other's furniture.
Let me guess. I'd be your bookshelf.
Yes, and we'd be your mailbox. Or I would be, I suppose.
Is the mailbox furniture? Isn't it like...
Oh, but I will miss you two.
Issued? Can you buy your own mailbox? I guess you can buy your own mailbox.
So long as the memory of certain beloved friends lives in my heart, I shall say that life is good.
I don't... Would you consider stuff outside of the house furniture? I guess. I think I like garden furniture. Yeah, I guess it's garden... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess a mailbox is furniture.
We'll miss you too, Beth.
So, haven't you ever thought of moving closer to Meredith over all these years? She is living quite a ways away, right?
Nah.
No. Even though I love my daughter like crazy, she never stops working. So moving out there wouldn't make much of a difference, I don't think. She's just like me, I guess. Can't sit still. She just takes bigger steps. Who knows? Maybe Meredith will even make it out here one day. And there's always the phone, of course.
And don't forget the Postal Service.
Besides, even if we did settle down near her, there's every chance that she'll just disappear off into an RV going on a cross-country tour with her new video clerk. I was trying to think of like the video clerk equivalent of a librarian. There probably is a word for that, but video clerk girlfriend.
Binding the nation together.
Well, I won't keep you any longer, Thomas. I need to sort through this new delivery you've just brought in. And believe you me, that's going to take me a while.
Really? It's not that big a box. There's like 10 books in there, tops.
I understand. It's best to take your time with things like that.
Exactly. Whether one likes it or not. Until next time, my friend.
Up and at 'em. See you, Beth.
Like, I used to go... She's not doing any sorting. She's going back to reading a book. I used to go sort through book deliveries when I worked at a supermarket. We used to get like a whole pallet of boxes from the publisher. Or from different publishers. That's one box from one publisher. It's going to take you like 5 minutes. I'm going to make a decision in a second whether I want to do a full lap of the lake or whether I want to go halfway and turn around and come back. Let's deliver this next letter and then we'll make a decision. It's not vitally important, but my van doesn't go that quickly. I'm still really bad at judging where these are. I think this is the right one. Damn it! Overshot. I keep stopping at the earlier one, and then it was the one after the one I stopped at.
Handwriting on this one.
And then the one time I overshoot, it's the one. Listen, I'm not very good at being a postman. I just pressing the wrong button for. So 2 parcels to the left, 2 parcels to the right. Yeah, it's definitely not quicker for me to do a lap of the lake. Although I've got 1 letter and 2 parcels. So yeah, we'll deliver these and turn around and come back. Wish you could drift. I've been playing that new racing mode in Fortnite, and it's got, considering it's like a mode added on to a pre-existing game. Wait, where the shit is that one? Okay, that's apparently a parcel that needs to be delivered to the woods. Considering it's like a mode that's tacked onto a pre-existing game, it does feel that the racing mode in that game does feel good, and the drift in that feels very nice. Where am I going? Is this? Oh yeah. Oh, it's is this where Frank lives? Frank, dude, come on. Me and you work the same job. How? I mean, okay, I guess my wife works as well. I was gonna say, how do you not live in like
parcel.
a similar-sized house? I guess he spends a lot of his money on gambling. Oh wait, no, this is just his fireworks shed.
Ah, look who's here.
Hey, Thomas. Yeah, I needed to take care of some stuff. Hardly any customers at the post office anyway.
Aren't you at least a little worried that Walter Morgan might show up?
Morgan? I don't think so. Last time that city slicker tried driving in the snow, he totaled his car against the deer statue.
Can't say that you're wrong there, Frank.
That big sucker you're carrying is for me, huh? Right on time. It's all coming together. Hey, Thomas, you can keep a little secret, right?
Not if it gets me into trouble, Frank.
Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal in any case. A buddy of mine was able to get his
Anyway, I
hands on
killed
some
this guy.
premium quality fireworks. I'm selling them with a nice profit. And anything I can't sell, well, let's just say you want to be outside Moe's Diner when the clock strikes 12 on New Year's Eve.
Frank, that sounds illegal and dangerous.
I'm in.
In other words, classic Frank Coleman. Just how I like it.
Haha, Thomas. Wouldn't life be boring without a walk on the wild side every now and then?
But do you have any experience with setting off fireworks?
Who needs experience? Just light the fuse and get out of Dodge. I better finish up, Thomas. Can't keep the customers waiting forever.
All right, Frank. See you at the office.
I'm pretty sure this DLC was planned after the first game, the original game came out, and they made it based on the first game being successful. But it would have been some great foresight if Frank had one of those like 1980s prosthetics with the two claws that bang together, and there's no explanation for how he lost his hand. And then in this game, he's got both hands, and it's like, oh, okay. I'm beginning to see where this is going. There's a mission where you have to drive him to the hospital. Maybe he loses his mustache, I don't know. Oh, man. I want to drift.
Okay, so we still need to check Spanner Dam for the mood shots. According to this, it offers damn fine views, so...
Hey, Mr. Mailman. Come on over. Talk to us for a sec.
Gabe, we don't have time for idle chit-chat.
Yes, you do.
He can help us out, Ilsa. No one knows the town like a mailman. Right, Mr. Weiss?
Hey, Mr. Serrano, Miss Richter.
Please, call us Gabe and Ilsa.
He can call
Gabe
you
seems
Gabe
like
and
a nice
Ilsa.
guy.
I prefer Miss Segment Producer Extraordinaire.
And you can call me PO's premier parcel provider. Thomas for short.
Anyway, we're scouting out this beautiful town of yours for our report on small town America. It's great, but we could use the inside track. So, any secret spots we're bound to miss, but shouldn't?
Well...
There's the, there's the old dog... I can't stop making dogging jokes, but it's just, we're in the countryside. It's just what you do in the countryside. Kill things and dog. Yeah, the Watchtower. I remember the Watchtower from, yeah.
The Watchtower up at Eagle Peak. You can take in the view among the treetops.
But make sure you watch out for those creaky steps.
Oh, hey, Maureen.
Now, here's your coffee, folks. Sorry
I just
for the
realised
delay.
I've got glasses around
Faucet's
my
been
neck.
acting
I
up
don't think I've
again,
ever seen
which
Thomas wear
should
them.
have been fixed yesterday.
Oh, you want me to check on it, Miss Hennessy?
Oh, now look at you, my knight in woolen armor. Would you, dear?
I can take a look.
Well, isn't that nice of you? Back of the kitchen, honey. Ashley, someone who does know what he's doing is coming in. Show him where the busted faucet is.
I'm distracted by the guy in the
Stay
background.
out of his way. Ashley's a sweetheart, but when it comes to fixing things, that boy is all thumbs.
See, this is what the segment should be. Interacting with the townsfolk, helping out. I love it.
Look at him. He has eaten something that has... What was the wording that Mildred said? It interfered with him something indiscreet? Something like that.
Oh, such a nice fellow.
Yeah, you're in good hands, Maureen. Gabriel may look and act like a naive little pup, but he can fix anything. Well, except for our van. But other than that...
Oh, is that a fact? Well, in that case, I can think of a few more things he could fix around here. If you catch my drift.
Classic Maureen.
Let me just go check him out. Check on him, I mean.
So, anyway.
Just pretend that didn't happen.
So?
Wait. You had the Connor Price experience the other
Hey,
day.
I didn't get to
Have
ask
you
about the
recovered
blueberry
yet?
pie.
I actually encountered him outside the motel yesterday evening. He was a lot nicer this time.
Really? Oh, did he greet you with, "Good to see you, man"?
Indeed, he was quite enthusiastic.
That's his go-to when he's forgotten your name. It's "Good to see you, man" for guys and "Hey, lady" for gals.
Really?
Wouldn't worry about it, though. He called me Lisa for the better part of a year. Connor's
He's
a lot.
dyslexic.
But I guess after this week, I can update my resume with not just segment producer and car problem solver, but also Connor Price wrangler.
Gabriel seems very nice, though. That should make things easier.
Oh, yeah. He's a big old puppy dog. He's
Twice you said
as
that.
uncomplicated as Connor is complicated. So that's a welcome antidote.
Well, now, sounds like someone is getting a little warm under the collar for our Gabriel. Just between you and me, honey, I have a hunch
heads.
that feeling is more than mutual.
I'll need to roll it back to have a look at the footage, but I'm pretty sure she just rolled her head round when she cut in.
Maureen, is the faucet fixed yet?
All I know is, I just spent 5 minutes with our knight in the kitchen, and during that time, he mentioned Ilsa about 12 times.
Really? Well,
Faucet's all better now, Mo. And we should be hitting the road right about now.
Right. Thanks, Maureen. Nice talking to you, Thomas.
Bye now, folks. Be sure to check in again soon, you hear? Huh, these TV folks sure know how to liven things up, don't they?
Indeed, Maureen.
I do like, because obviously I appreciate this game's like put on probably quite a small budget compared to a lot of games. I do like how they to save money. They don't show the characters like getting up out of chairs and things like that and animate them. They just have the characters like move their head to look at them leave and then cut to them not being there. Because you know it works. It's nice. Better than characters like awkwardly moving around or just teleporting out. I mean, I guess they do teleport, but it's good. Yeah, it's a little thing.
You haven't even met the main event, Connor Price.
Oh, that reminds me. You know about my little New Year's Eve shindig, right? I'm counting on you and Emily. We'll party like it's 1986. Because it will be.
Oh, Maureen, you are the living end.
Of course we'll be there. Wouldn't miss it for the world. Best get back to it. See you, Mo.
Bye now.
Well, I do love how it snaps in after a cutscene, though, and then it's like, can I move yet? Can I move yet? And I can move all at once. There you go. Let's peel out of here in my goose wagon. honk. There it is. Yeah. I think it doesn't really, but it's always nice to honk. Because you don't get to, as a driver, I don't get to honk very often at people. I mean, you can honk at people if you want to, I suppose, if you're like a really aggressive driver. But I only really honk at people when they're like actively driving like a prick, which also does happen quite a lot often. But anyway, point is, you don't get to honk your horn very often, so it's nice, cathartic to be able to do it in a video game. Even if it doesn't do anything. I think that's why like Untitled Goose Game was so popular, because it was just very cathartic to just be an animal that could just make a loud noise at people. I'm really surprised as well. That game came out 2018? 2019? I think it was 2019. I'm surprised there haven't been like more knockoffs. Most animal simulator games seem to go down the
last one.
The goat simulator route and do like either the goat simulator route or like the really serious animal simulator route. Like there was a bee simulator game which I didn't play, but it was like really kind of in-depth bee simulation. And it's like I just want to play as a game where I can just be a horrible animal and inconvenience people. And it's a genre I really like, and there just aren't that many games in that genre. I mean, I'm sad that the people who made Untitled Goose Game have announced their next game, and it's not Untitled Goose Game 2. It's... Actually, I can't remember what game it was. It didn't look great. Oh, it was some multiplayer thing with, like... Remind me of Patapon. I think that was the Goose Game people. Anyway, aren't I supposed to be ice fishing tonight?
I'll get it. Hello?
Very good evening. Am I talking to Mrs. Emily Weiss?
Yes, sir, that would be me.
Ah, fantastic. It's a pleasure to talk to you. My name is Christian Carmichael, and I represent Fly into Florida.
Oh, hi there.
I have great news for you, Mrs. Weiss. It's been a while, but do you perhaps remember entering into our Fly into Florida sweepstakes?
Now that you mention it, I think so. Yeah. Was that the one on the back of the juice carton?
That's the one. And I am more than happy to tell you that you are the winner of the grand prize.
The grand prize? Wow, fantastic. I'm afraid I've forgotten what it was. Could you refresh my memory?
It's called Fly into Florida, Emily.
No problem, Mrs. Weiss. You have won a 2-week trip to Florida for 2.
Wow, Florida? Really? I won? I have never won anything in my life.
It's called Fly to Florida, Emily.
Hold on, I need to tell my husband. Honey, we won. I'm talking to a gentleman from Fly into Florida, and he says we've won a 2-week holiday for 2.
So you just need to send over a $10,000 transitioning fee. I don't know, and we can then send you the we could then. Yeah, it's probably a timeshare scam. I was going to say it's in the 80s. You could take a lot of these at face value, But nowadays, there's no way it would be real.
Tell him he's dreaming. It's probably a timeshare scam.
What? No, that can't be. I did enter that contest. Hold on. My husband is unsure if this is really true. I mean, you do hear a lot about phone scams these days.
We'll do our absolute best to take away all your concerns. You've got plenty of time to let it all sink in. Next, we'll be sending you an extra special envelope. It will contain a confirmation letter, airline tickets, hotel tickets, and I totally forgot to say this earlier, a $500 check covering any additional expenses.
Wow, I can't believe this is happening.
Well, it most definitely is, Mrs. Weiss. And we'll be making sure you both have the time of your life. There's one thing I must stress. The dates can't be altered. So if you have plans for the first 2 weeks of September, this would be a great moment to change them. And I hope this answers all of your questions for now. Congratulations on winning. And we look forward to seeing you fly into Florida.
Thank you.
Bye.
I think I need to sit down for a moment. Florida.
Oh, that's Robert. Sorry, honey. I can't celebrate with you right now. But I'll make it up to you tomorrow night at Moe's.
I will hold you to that. Have fun on
Oh,
the ice, son.
I was gonna say, I thought
freeze out there.
I thought tomorrow night was poker night, but no, that's the night after is poker night. I was just thinking, you know, I see those like all expense paid trip prizes, like competitions all the time. It's like, oh, there's a 2-week stay in Japan and things like that. I don't know anyone who's ever won one of those. I have won competitions in the past, but never a holiday. This is a long loading screen, which has me a little bit worried. We'll give it a couple more minutes. Maybe the ice fishing is just really, really graphically intensive. Or the game has crashed. The game has crashed. Give it like 10 more seconds. Because I've been caught out before when I've been playing games where I'm just like, okay, I'm pretty sure it's crashed this time, and then as I've gone to reset, the game's restarted. But that was the 10 seconds, and I don't think it's doing that. Okay, let's hope the checkpoint was when I finished the day, so we don't have to replay too much. There we go. Yeah, the fact they didn't bring up the picture or the loading bar was actually probably a good indicator that nothing was happening. Oh, it's tense. Where's it going to load me in? Where's it going to have quick saved? Oh, wow, this far back. Okay. That is a weird place to quick save. I would have... to checkpoint. I would have thought it would have checkpointed me like when I finished the day. Okay, well, I mean, that's not a huge amount of time we're going to replay, but it's still not ideal. We've got about 5 minutes. I can hammer through the Florida cutscene. And I can pop a manual save this time, just in case. Just in case there's a known issue. Oh, but hey, look, restarting has fixed the other drivers. So that's good. I kind of liked it better when they were all broken and just parked alongside the road and queued up because they weren't working properly. But you know, it makes the road seem a bit more alive now. Yeah, I wish... I just wish there were more games where you just, like, explored.
A belated Christmas gift? Maybe.
Like little American towns like this. Just over the course of, like, a couple of weeks or so. The FBI agent visiting a town on a murder investigation is always a good format for that. That worked well for Deadly Premonition and Alan Wake 2. Yeah, I'll have to see if there's like more games in this genre.
And that's the last one. Whew.
Games where you play as antagonistic animals. Games where you drive around small American towns. And games where you explore a spooky space station. Where something's happened, trying to find out what happened. All three of those, I love them. Which reminds me, the System Shock remake is on sale. Well, I've heard it kind of got abandoned after it came out, and they haven't fixed. This was just from one person's review, I guess, but they haven't patched it. So I'm umming and ahhing. Basically, I like to use the week between Christmas and New Year to sort of catch up on 2023 games that I didn't play, and I was looking at games to play, and I was considering. I'm going to pop a manual save this time, just in case. I was considering System Shock.
I'll get it.
Can I...
Hello?
Very good evening.
Oh, I actually can't skip through this. We'll just watch it again.
Yes, sir. That would be me.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I was thinking if I'm going to play
my name is
a
Michael, and I represent
a survival horror game.
Oh,
hi
there.
There's that Muppet game, Friendly Neighborhood or whatever it's called, that I've been wanting to play as well. So I think I'd rather play that if there was a choice between the two of them.
Now that you mention it,
I really want to play RoboCop,
so.
but it's not on sale yet.
Was that the one on the back of the juice carton?
That's the
It's
one.
still like 45 quid,
I
and
am more than happy.
I know it's one of those games that's like
the winner of
a solid 7 out of 10, like a good RoboCop
Grand
game.
prize.
But
Wow, fantastic. I'm afraid I've forgotten.
can I
what it
save? No, I can't
was.
save in the
Could you
cutscene.
refresh my memory a little
I was
bit?
gonna say I was gonna pop another save at the end of this cutscene so that I don't have to. We don't have to watch it again.
2-week trip to Florida for two.
Wow, Florida.
I'll be more excited
Really?
this time.
I won? I have never won anything in my life. Oh, hold on, I need to tell my husband. Honey, we won. I'm talking to a gentleman from flying to Florida, and he says we've won a 2-week holiday for two.
Get out of here. Florida? Wow.
Isn't it great? We're so happy. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. You've got plenty of time to let it all sink in.
Because I know that it's not a scam, because we go to Florida.
It will contain a
And that's the whole plot of the original of the game, is we go to Florida.
Totally forgot to say this earlier. A $500 check covering any additional expenses.
Wow. I can't believe this is happening.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anyone win one of those free
And
holidays.
we'll be making sure you both have the time of your life. There's one thing I must stress.
My dad won a
The dates
lawnmower
can't be
once.
altered. So if you have
Like a
plans
really
for
good
vacation
Flymo lawnmower. You know, one of the ones that used to,
would be a
like,
great moment
the
to change.
blade spins so fast that it hovers slightly.
All of your questions for now. Congratulations on winning, and we look forward to seeing you fly into Florida.
Thank you.
And I won a Star Wars prize
Jump
once.
for a moment.
There's a funny story behind that.
Oh, that's Robert. Sorry, honey. I can't celebrate with you right now. But I'll make it up to you tomorrow night at Moe's.
I will hold you to that.
I'll save it for the next
Have fun on
long
the ice,
drive.
hon. And when you start to freeze out there, just think of sunny Florida.
Alright, second time's the charm. Let's, come on. Ice fishing. Ice fishing. Robert, don't, there we go. Oh yeah, I can see that's
boy.
difficult to,
Drilling a
how this
hole,
would be difficult to
get
load
that
up.
fire pit going. Ice fishing's a lot of work, and it's cold, but we're fishing all right.
I think I got my mailman. Yeah, I guess it's probably quite warm.
Great stuff, Robert. Thanks for taking me along.
No problem, Thomas. Wouldn't have enjoyed it half as much by myself. Man, it's nice out here. This setting could use a guitar.
Yeah, some guitar tunes would sound nice right now.
It'd be a shame to disturb the peace now, though. Hey, what was Emily going on about when I picked you up? You guys are going to Florida?
Yeah, apparently we won a 2-week trip.
Wow, congrats. Not that Florida's my cup of tea, if I'm honest.
No lumber. But you could use your axe on, like, crocodiles or something.
Someplace else you'd rather go?
I'm perfectly fine staying right here.
P.O. is great, but is it also a good place to meet someone?
I know what you're hitting at. The answer's no, of course. But maybe this is what I need right now.
I do remember, I just remembered thinking about the first game. Like, Robert invited me out for, like, dinner a few times, I think, or asked me to do stuff, and I kept turning him down. Because I wasn't entirely sure how, like, the dating mechanic worked, and I was worried that, like, two-timing would get me in trouble or something like that, so I was, like, constantly turning him down. And then I remember going back and loading a save to get the other ending for the achievement, and accepting, and it's just, like, the entire game I've been, rejecting this guy, and then he's like all over me in the finale. He's like, I love you, Meredith. I haven't felt this way about anyone for a long time. It's like, we spoke like 4 times in 2 weeks. Like, dude. Like, clearly that ending was supposed to be after you did all these events with Robert that I just skipped over and stayed home and watched TV.
I don't know, Robert. Haven't you been by yourself long enough now?
Wouldn't it be ideal if Mrs. Wright dropped by my house one day?
Wouldn't it also be ideal if we caught the winning lottery ticket from this here frozen lake?
Let's drink to that. Would be a shame if Emily filled that flask of yours for nothing.
Ha! Finally, a sensible remark.
Cheers. Now let's catch a fish and get the hell out of here.
I wonder why they went so far. I guess you have to go a reasonable amount of distance into the lake to catch the
Thomas,
fish.
You have a minute?
As long as it doesn't get me into trouble, Frank.
Listen, I just got a heads up from one of my buddies at HQ. He said Walter Morgan left for P.O. with tires screeching. I need to lay low for a while. If you see him, you haven't seen me, okay?
Gotcha, Frank. Don't worry about him.
Holy crap! Morgan's on the premises. I'm not here.
You're literally.
Morning, Mr. Weiss.
Good morning, Mr. Morning.
Good morning, Mr. Morning.
I'm looking for Frank. Could you tell me where he is, please?
I mean, Morgan does mean... I think Morgan... Does Morgan mean morning? I'm thinking of what the German is. Guten Morgen. Oh, it's Morgan, not Morgan. No, I ain't no snitch. I ain't no snitch.
Frank? Frank Coleman? Haven't seen him here.
And where is he, if he's not here?
He's probably out delivering. Could be anywhere.
I guess I'll have to be patient then. We've received a report that a man with a mustache, dressed in a light blue shirt, was offering illegal fireworks to people in the postal office parking lot. If that man is Frank, and I'm sure it is, then that's strike 3 for Mr. Coleman. Please tell him I'm looking for him. Have a good day.
Is he gone?
Yes, Frank.
No.
Holy crap, that was a close call. Thanks so much, Thomas. I guess Frank Coleman's going into hiding for a while.
Frank, don't you think it's better to just come clean?
Don't worry about it. It'll blow over like always. See you Sunday evening. I guess we'll have to play poker with the curtains closed.
Yeah, I don't approve of Frank, but I ain't no snitch.
Happy Saturday, everyone. Get ready for a pet peeve from Joseph.
PO positive or pet peeves?
Jack, I've been watching that TV series everyone's been raving about. What's it called? A Hamburger with Fries? I expected a charming sitcom like Bon Appetit, but instead got treated to a lousy mix of mediocre puns and gratuitous violence. If this is where TV shows are heading, then I'm heading the other way.
Oh, boy. Well, I'll bet you'll have the road all to yourself, Joseph. On to the weather. We're starting the day sunny, but we'll have lots of snow for you folks later on. Enough talking. Here are some tunes.
I don't know if anyone lives here. Like anyone important. What's a new song on the radio? I thought we were only gonna get like maybe 2 songs over the whole game. Nope. Just a random house. Yeah, I was gonna say I entered a competition years ago. Like literally, it would have been 1999 because it was when the Phantom Menace came out, and that my local cinema was having a competition to win, like just a big bundle of
satisfied customer
Star Wars prizes. I think you got. I think you had to go and see the Phantom Menace at the cinema to enter. I know, like that was like yesterday. Feels like it sometimes. It does feel like it. Simpler times. But it was like a big, like, just bundle of...
Oh, silly me. I forgot the package.
Yeah, I was talking about the Phantom Menace. Where am I? Main Street.
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
Hang on, it's... Oh. She didn't take the parcel I gave her last time.
Could you bring this box over to the diner? And if they ask, there's no discount.
Sure, why not?
Thanks. And remember, no discount.
Roger that.
Look at the serial killer. No, 99 was recently. What were we in, like 2005? I think you're in denial, let alone 2005. But yeah, it was a competition to enter to win like a just a big bundle of Phantom Menace stuff. I entered it. I think even my dad might have entered it for me because it was. I would have only been 13.
There we go.
Yeah, 12 or 13, depending on what time of the year it came out. And the phone rang like a month later, like long enough that I'd forgotten about it completely. But the phone rang around the time of the year. Basically, it rang just after the Pokemon anime finished for the day. Oh look, I'm wearing my glasses. And I'm not. It's nice little animation. So like, you're going from school about sort of 3:30, and then I'd watch the Pokemon anime, which I think was on like 4 or 4:30. Doesn't really matter, but I'd watch the episode of the Pokemon anime, and my friend who would also watch the Pokemon anime would often call me after the show episode had finished, so we could talk about the episode. So I got the phone call right after it finished, and I thought it was my friend. And this was around the time of the Budweiser "What's up" adverts. So I remember loudly answering the phone, anticipating my friend phoning to talk to me about Pokemon, and answering the phone with a very loud "What's up?" And then there being a very confused man on the other end saying, "Oh, hi, yeah, I'm calling from the cinema about a competition you entered." And I was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, I thought you were my friend." I thought it was funny, but it was one of those things that was just like, I wasn't even embarrassed. It was just one of those things where it was like, I understand why I did what I did. And so it did. It was like, no, this is a perfectly normal thing for me to have done. I'm very sorry, I just thought you were someone else.
Unless it's Bill's.
Like, if it was in person, I probably would have been mortified, but over the phone, it didn't really bother me that much. But, that was one of those core memories that just sort of stuck with me now about the time I was-upped. I never anticipated a phone call like that ever again. Of course, nowadays you can see who's calling you, and then you can ignore them. Saying, "Oh, I don't recognise this number." Think about how many Phantom Menace prize bundles I would have missed out on these days because I didn't recognise the number. Should be a little counter. Basketball cards to trade. Ooh. I want one. I like the Knicks, we established earlier.
Yet another heavy package for you, Ben.
Let me take that off your hands, Thomas. You know I feel guilty enough as it is. Having you lug around those car parts week in and week out.
That's the job, Ben. Neither snow nor rain nor heavy packages.
Stay these couriers from the swift completion of their appointed rounds. I'm serious, though. If you don't mind me saying, you're getting up there. Ever think of hanging up the old coat and bag?
Not until recently, but recently? Yeah.
Good for you. Think about it some more would be my advice. Son of a gun. It's the engine parts for the news van. Didn't expect them to come in so soon.
No, that's great. Now they'll be able to roam around PO for their report.
Yep. With any luck, that thing will be up and running before the end of the day.
Godspeed, my friend.
And the same to you, old-timer.
You're not that much younger than me. I want to step further from ignoring calls because I don't know the numbers. I no longer have a phone. But what do you play all your gacha games on? You need to ignore calls if no one can call you. I mean, that is true. I don't know that I'd feel living alone. I don't know that I'd feel comfortable not having a phone, just in case, you know, emergencies or the takeaway driver can't find my house again, and I need to direct them from my patio. Well, it's not really, it's not a patio. It's what do they call it? That's not the right word. Fuck, what do they call it? Like a balcony, from my balcony. That's the word I was thinking of. This is what happens when you stream at 3 AM. You forget the word balcony. Oh, I own a phone but no SIM card, so I can call 911 but I can't receive calls. Okay, well that's good at least. At least you got something for emergencies. I feel like, yeah, that's like the bare minimum. But you could get like a £10 burner phone for that if you need to. I used to have a burner phone. Sadly, not for any. When I say sadly, but not for anything as exciting as drug dealing or emergency phone calls. I used to have it because there used to be a deal on at our cinema called Orange Wednesdays, where you used to text them, but you had to be on. Orange was I don't know if they still exist, but Orange was a mobile phone provider, and so you had to have a phone on the Orange network to get this Orange Wednesdays, which is basically buy one get one free cinema tickets. So I don't have an Orange phone, so I bought a £10 burner phone with £10 credit on it, and then I would just every time I went to the cinema, I'd just spend 12p texting to get the code on that. I don't think I ever used up. I don't think I used up the £10 credit I bought for it originally.
That's a big box full of snacks from the general store.
This is a big box full of snacks from the general store. But without a discount on what's inside.
No discount? Is Nancy Carlisle really trying to charge me full price for snacks that are about to go past their expiration dates?
I'm just here to deliver the box, Maureen.
She'd better give me that discount. But I wouldn't put it past her to charge full price for snacks she'd otherwise have to throw out in a few weeks anyway.
That's true of all the food that she has. Like, all of the food in a supermarket, like, I can't believe you charged me full price for this salmon that you'd have to throw out in a week if no one bought it. It's like, yeah, that's how long salmon lasts. You know? It's called a perishable. Mo?
Maureen, easy now. She just drives a hard bargain.
Pardon my French, Thomas, but she always manages to drive me up a wall. I'll stop bothering you now. I'll think of something, don't you worry.
How dare this lobster not be edible for 35 months? Is that how long you have to age lobster before it's edible? But yes, it's a very similar complaint. So how can you charge me full price for this fruit that would just go soft and mouldy in a few weeks if left unpurchased? It's like, Mo, I don't think you understand really how this entire system works. I do like how rubbish my radio is for my car. It's very nostalgic. I say nostalgic. I still, driving to different parts of the country, I do still have problems with my radio. You know, I haven't checked in with Abby for a while. I haven't. I'm gonna be social. I haven't had. I don't know why I always park so far away from the video shop. It's just that there's a nice little alcove to park in there. I feel like I should. I just haven't found the cat though. Is it Mildred's? Julian. Oh, no, it's a different cat lady. Lobster is an animal, not a fruit. I'm not sure I understand what you mean. No, I meant the 35 months thing. Is that how long... Like, do you have to age lobster? Like, do lobsters have to be 35 months before you can eat them? I don't, like I said, I don't know.
Never forget, Thomas. Be kind, rewind.
Okay, well, that accomplished nothing. Me, you're the one who said how dare this lobster not be edible for 35 months. I don't know what you meant now. Like I said, I thought you were saying, like, you know, like, I don't know, there's just like a certain amount of time you have to age like lamb or something, you know. If you wait too long to eat lamb, it becomes mutton. Yeah, you're Beth. Whoa.
You can't have too much winter in the winter.
You can and you will. Okay, this is a waste of time. I know, I do like just like stumbling on things sometimes, but I do also, there is something to be said about a game just giving you like a little notice on the map just to say, hey, there's a thing here that you can do if you want to do it.
Hello, Thomas.
Talking about food 21st, if you wait to eat lobster, it dies and rots. Okay, I clearly didn't understand, didn't get... I clearly read your post the wrong way then. But yes, it does die and then goes bad.
Hi there, Beth. What brings you here?
What brings you here? Especially because I literally spoke to you like 2 seconds ago at the bookstore. How did you get here quicker than me? She just... As soon as I left to get in my van, she just pegged it out of the bookstore and sprinted across the road.
Sure thing. What can I do you for?
It's just one small thing, I promise, and... Well, I suppose you can see what it is. A first gift to the little one, you see, since Christmas in Georgia fell through. It just needs an address, and I'm not sure where to put it. Could I leave this with you so you could make sure it gets where it needs to go? I have the information right here on an old envelope. It's the return address in the top corner.
Of course, Beth. I can understand that labeling a package like this can seem daunting. Bears will do that to you.
You're a real gentleman, Thomas. Thank you. I have a stack of returned holiday gifts that need sorting before I close.
Aged lobster isn't a thing. You say that. Not to actually you, but actually, that I did hear about these lobsters on QI, where they catch them and they just break off one of their arms and then they throw them back. And then I think over the course of like 2 years or 3 years, the arm grows back, and then they capture them again and they just break the arm off again and then they throw them back. And so every just couple of years they just keep snapping off the crabs. Oh, maybe it's you're right, it is crabs. Oh, I'm actually back from it. I'm actually. Oh, dang. Well played. Touché. Yes, no, it's crabs. You are absolutely right, it's crabs. They break one of their arms off and then throw them back, and then they just keep eating the same crab over, like, well, for as long as crabs live. I don't know how long crabs live. I assume they're immortal unless you kill them. Like most things in the ocean. Crabs, they catch them, snap both claws and throw them back. Yeah.
I've handled many a strange parcel in my day. Not to worry.
I'm glad he said
I'll take care
parcel.
of
I
it.
thought the prompt said
Thomas,
package.
truly.
And saying
I'll
I've
get the
handled many a
postage to you
strange
later,
package.
I promise.
That's...
Oh, and please tell Emily I have a great idea for this Sunday's girls' night. It's a surprise. Bye now.
Sure. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Do I actually have to do anything with this bear? No, okay, I guess I just agreed to do it.
Hello?
Hi, Meredith. It's us. Your dad is standing right next to me.
Hiya.
Hi. Shouldn't you two be at Moe's right now?
Yeah, we're about to jump in the car, but we wanted to share some exciting news with you. Oh, first things first, though. How was your Christmas?
Well, I worked. And Tess and I made a Christmas meal you probably won't ever find in a cookbook. But we had a lovely evening. Thanks, Mom. Can I get the exciting news now, please?
Okay, so your dad and I will fly into Florida this September. I won a sweepstakes.
Get out of here. Wow, that's so awesome, Mom. Florida in September. Beats the PO weather, huh?
Oh, sure does.
Dad, are you excited as well?
I sure am.
Aren't you worried about flying there? Last time you came to visit, it took a few hours for that green tinge to leave your face.
Oh, Meredith, don't make it worse than it was.
Fine. Maybe he just boozed too much on the plane. Have you checked if the flight includes free cocktails? Best bring your flask, Dad, just in case.
Hey, don't give your old man such a hard time. It's bad enough he had to miss his daughter at Christmas.
Oh.
Well.
I was avoiding the passive-aggressive "why weren't you here at Christmas" option, and he said it anyway.
About that, by the way. Rest assured he was appropriately ashamed.
We all make mistakes, Meredith. Some of us just more than others.
I can't disagree there. Oh, hey, you two shouldn't keep Maureen waiting.
You're right about that. Your dad will go and get the car warmed up, right, honey?
That's my cue. Bye, Em. Take care.
Bye. Have fun tonight.
I wonder how long they stood there listening to the phone, the dial tone before
Thanks
they
for
left.
getting the car all toasty for us, honey.
Lobsters are like 80% of the meat isn't in the claws. Crabs are just claws and internal organs. Ah, so that's where the evolution diverged. Only the killer crabs with the claws grow back fast and hold almost all of the meat. Unless it's those tiny crabs that they eat, where they just eat the whole thing, like shell and everything. In the bayou. That's a thing I've heard about.
You're very welcome, dear. It's my pleasure.
We've been doing this for decades now. I've never stopped looking forward to spending my Saturday evening here with you.
Soft shell crabs, yeah. I don't eat a lot of. I don't eat a lot of shellfish. Yeah, I think I've had lobster like once or twice, and crab only a handful of times. It's one of those things. If you don't live near the coast, it's quite expensive. So, same for fish, really. But I love fish too much not to eat it.
I feel the same way, Em. I'm a lucky man to have you.
Good evening, you two beautiful people. Ready to order? Or should I just write down pancakes for lovely Emily and a T-bone steak for Big Thomas here?
Oh, Maureen, your intuition never ceases to amaze me. It sure is pancake time for me again.
Let's see if I can get a lobster.
Hold your horses, Maureen. I think I might have something else.
Pancakes, Caesar salad, or steak. Nah, steak.
Actually, no. I'm sticking with the steak.
You got it. Be right back, folks.
Caesar salad is nice, though.
Ashley, it's
Actually, so is
pancake
pancakes.
time.
Honestly,
And
there was
get
no
the
wrong
steaks
option.
out.
This will never get old. But Beth making surprise plans and this Florida trip landing in our lap got me thinking a little bit. If we're getting close to being able to do whatever we feel like doing, does that mean we should stay in PO forever?
Soft shelled crabs, you're eating like 6% internal organs, 30% meat, 10% shell. I'll stick to my lobster. I mean, that's kind of what you eat when you eat prawns. Like, I guess you just pull the tail off and then you just eat the rest of it. And you can eat the tail, really. It's not going to do you any harm. And that's all the organs and everything. When you're eating like insecty type creatures like shellfish, which is, let's be honest, that's what they are. They're just big insects, or small insects. It's all kind of blends together.
Florida sure sounds like a nice place. Lots of fishing, no ice.
The warmth is the main selling point
Crocodiles.
for me, I must admit. And it's not like your arthritis will stop acting up in weather like this.
I like that she's mentioned my arthritis twice, and I have no indication I have arthritis at any point. Like, I mean, I guess I walk slow, but I don't remember Meredith, like, sprinting through town either.
I am looking forward to that Florida trip the more I think about it. It's a perfect opportunity to test the waters.
Oh, wasn't it nice the way Meredith reacted to the news? Although I'm sure she's a little envious.
Lobsters are big enough that you can easily not eat the organs. Yeah, but, you know, organs, I mean, livers, we eat liver pate and things like that, and you eat haggis, that's all organs. The organs are, you know, sometimes good. You know? Haggis is the heart, lungs. Oh, I know it from Earthworm Jim. The heart, lungs, and liver of a sheep bored inside its own stomach. Delicious. Lobster organs are goopy. Yeah, you just gotta cook them right. You just gotta cook them right. Deep fried lobster kidneys. Oh, they're a delicacy. They're like roasted peanuts.
Perhaps, but she'd have a hard time trying to relax. She probably wouldn't be able to stop thinking about all the things on her to-do list.
Okay, folks, while Ashley's busy in the kitchen, it's time to fill Mo in on a few details. A little birdie told me you two were off somewhere fancy.
Maureen, I was planning on telling you and the girls all about it tomorrow evening. But I'm sure you've also heard it's Florida in September.
Who?
Florida.
We haven't told anyone.
Oh, imagine that. Oh, I'm so happy for you two.
Thanks, Maureen. Have you ever been to Florida?
Are you offering your ticket to me? Oh, Thomas, that's so nice of you.
Nice try, Maureen. Nice try. But the only one sitting next to me on that plane is my man.
Are you totally sure about that, though? I heard that a certain Walter Morgan will probably not be very lenient with holiday requests from the postal office employees.
I mean, I don't know what it was like to work in the 80s, but I feel like requesting 2 weeks off in September in December is a reasonable holiday request.
Morgan. His bark is always worse than his bite.
If Walter Morgan gets in the way of that, I'll get in his way.
I don't think I'm supposed to actually run a bar, but sure, all right.
Oh, that means dinner's almost ready. Be right back, folks.
See, things like this, they bother me sometimes. Maureen's a sweetheart, but it's almost impossible to have a private life here.
That sure is true.
I love this shot. It really does feel like someone's going to, like, suddenly jump at the window with, like, a bloodied handprint or something. This is what I mean. Like, playing through the main game of this, the entire time I was just waiting for the penny to drop, and for the shit to hit the fan and everything to go bad. Good luck getting the brain goop and the kidney goop separated. I'm gonna stick to eating the meat and eggs only. Ah, lobster brains. You can make imagine a lovely lobster brain lasagna.
Would be nice to walk around somewhere without everyone calling you mailman.
That's a good thing about working at the motel. Most of the people I'll never see again. Oh, Maureen's heading this way again. Let's just enjoy our lovely dinner together, shall we?
We shall. I could eat a horse.
Look alive, folks. 2 plates of the good stuff.
I didn't even read the second option. I just saw the option to talk about eating horses, and I was like, yes, we shall eat a horse.
Oh, Thomas, my dear, sweet husband.
The one and only. No autographs.
Oh, the sweetest man alive. Always prepared to help out anyone who asks for a favor, even on his Sunday off.
Okay, Em. What
I mean, I was sitting here busy sitting here in the silence and staring at the wall,
TV crew
but
would very much like to rent some movies from the Flick Shack today. But I couldn't just let poor little Angie ferry them over in this weather. So...
I mean, I'm old.
So you're driving over there yourself?
I would, but... Well, you're the ferry things over expert of the family, and you know how I hate to drive in the snow. Pretty please, dear.
Of course, Em. You've been so busy lately. It'll be my pleasure.
Oh, thank you so much, darling. Tell you what, I'll make some extra tasty snacks for your poker night tonight. How's that?
It's a deal.
Thomas Weiss says I live and breathe. What in tarnation are you doing out and about in the mail truck on a Sunday?
I can understand putting on the uniform on and taking out the mail truck. Why have I got a bag full of post? I don't have any post. This is just a bag of my own files. This is just where I keep my own documents, you know, in case I get pulled over. You know, if I need to show my license, my papers, or if I need some money, or just a big bag of coupons. That's my wallet.
What? Coming over to see my favorite video store clerk isn't reason enough?
No, but seriously, you've come to pick up some movies for the KNW6 crew, right?
I don't want to die in a snowstorm, but you're expendable. Exactly. And I'll make you some like popcorn or something for your poker night. Like, oh, thanks, honey, for going for the effort of like microwaving some popcorn for 10 minutes. Yeah, really, really. Why has it still got the loading icon in the bottom right?
You're uncannily good at guessing.
Your wife called ahead.
Happy to do it for Emily. And for you. And for the TV crew. Parts of it, anyway.
But first things first. So, what's the hot gossip on these out-of-towners?
Well... There's Gabriel Serrano. He's the sound guy. Nice guy. Full of vim and vigor.
Sounds delightful. What about the rest?
Ilsa Richter is their producer.
Oh, I can start a rumor.
Competent, sarcastic. She kind of reminds me of my daughter.
Well, then I'd like to meet your daughter someday. Because Ilsa I've met. Came into the store yesterday asking about P.O. and whether I liked it here. Cute as a button, that one. And only in town for a couple days. Perfect for a girl on the rebound. Shame she's into men. One in particular.
Why didn't she pick up her videos yesterday then?
Really? Which one?
The way her eyes lit up when she mentioned that colleague of hers, Gabriel. Trust me, a girl knows. So anyway, let's get down to brass tacks. According to Emily, our intrepid reporters have 2 rooms equipped with VCRs between them. One for Connor Price, KNW6, and one for Ilsa Richter.
Great. I know what we should get for Connor.
What if this actually matters?
Got any motivational tapes on how to win friends and influence people?
Great idea. But Connor's already made his pick. Octopussy. It says it's James Bond's all-time high. I guess they forgot about that time he went to the moon.
Fine by me. And what did Ilsa choose?
That's where we come in. See, she wants us to pick the movie she'll be watching with her colleague, Gabriel. Thomas, she wants us to pick the movie she'll be watching with Gabriel.
I get it. You want to send us porn. That's fine. Just put it in a brown envelope and let me get on with my day. Told you she wanted him to blow some steam off with her. Yeah, you weren't wrong. You were not wrong. Have you not heard of Octopussy? It is one of the more on-the-nose James Bond titles.
We can play matchmaker by picking something romantic. Got it.
Exactly. Guide Cupid's arrows, so to speak. After all, 'tis the season.
I'd say Valentine's Day is the season.
I'd say Valentine's Day would be the season, but point taken.
You and Emily are regular customers, so you know what I have available. So, which film will it be?
Can I just say, by the way, I am, I do appreciate a game where when I select a dialogue choice, the character actually says the dialogue choice that I selected, so I don't have to read them all out aloud. There's so many of them where it's like, oh, I would have killed him with a gun, and then I select it, and the guy just goes, says someone just goes, yeah, I would have shot him. And it's like, well, that's not the option I selected. It's like, thank you for Thomas for actually saying the things that I click on. This is an important choice. I mean, I feel like Love Story's too on the nose. But would Trading Places or Scarface get them in the mood? Now, to be honest, I haven't watched any of these movies. I do know about Scarface from playing Vice City, and I do generally know the opposite of Trading Place. Oh no, wait, no, Trading Places I have watched. That's the one with. Is that Eddie Murphy? Hang on. Yeah, Dan Aykroyd and Murphy. I have seen Trading Places. I take that back. I was thinking of Freaky Friday, where they swap bodies. I haven't seen that. Like the original one. Or the remake. Trading Places is a good film. And I heard good things about Scarface. I don't know if we get people in the mood, though. I feel like we'll go with Love Story, but I feel like this game is going to trick me, and it's like I should have gone for Scarface, and it turns out they're really into chainsaws.
Let's go with Love Story, or is that too on the nose?
It's perfect, and we won't risk being too subtle. It has love right there in the title.
Great, Love Story it is.
The dynamic duo of stupid Cupid strikes again. Although I suppose this is our first strike. Anyway, here's hoping that this is the start of a beautiful love story.
I have a good feeling about this. Anyway, I'd best be on my way, getting these to the motel.
Yeah, thanks for doing this, Thomas. My car, much like myself, is not built for snow. Say hi to Emily.
Will do. Bye, Angie.
Copyright search the movie with Smeddy Murphy. Look, have you seen the posters in the background of this game? This game does not give a shit about copyright. Oh, this is where you're supposed to park. Okay, this actually does make sense. They didn't realize there's actually like a little alcove outside the movie place. Oh, now I've got to drive all the way to the other side of the lake. I mean, at least they fast-traveled me to the video shop. It's like, I've got nothing else to do today. You could have fast-traveled me to the hotel. We'll enjoy a nice, cozy drive over there. All these weekends when I swear, barely any snow. As I've mentioned earlier, I don't like snow anymore, so I completely understand not wanting to be out in it. I have, like, 100% gone off snow. If it snows tomorrow morning, when I have to drive over to my parents' house for Christmas dinner, I will have to weigh up my odds. That is how much I've been put off snow. There isn't even enough snow to warrant shoveling. Well, not on the road. But I assume they send a plough through in the morning. Although I guess it's not bunched up on the sides. I don't know how it works. All I know is that if you live in a place where you don't get snow very often, it's way worse than a place where you get snow all the time. Because when you get snow all the time, like, you have to be equipped for it. You have to have shoes that you can walk around on the snow on. You have to have tires that you can drive around on. And you have, like, big gridding trucks and snow plows and stuff like that that can take care of the snow all the time. When you have snow, like, 2 days of the year, you just have to go, well, if it snows, the country just has to shut down for 2 days. I'm sorry, it's the only option. I need the parcel. Oh, apparently this doesn't count as a parcel. I guess I've got them in my wallet. Hey, loser.
Special delivery. I need the room numbers for Price and Richter.
Just drop them off at number 6. That's Richter. She'll take care of it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's right, this was the kind of game where I was a postman who... Can you see what he's playing? No, you can't quite get the camera. Oh, I don't like that his head tracks me as I move around. I don't like that. Yeah, if this was the kind of game where I, as a postman who, goes on a shooting spree at the end, you'd be target numero uno. Hey, welcome back, Briar. Brother Kenneth gave his old PSVR setup. Oh, nice! That'll be fun to play over there. I've got one of those. They're how to play with glasses on, but otherwise, yeah, that'd be fun to play over the Christmas break. It's 80, so probably some text adventure. He seemed to be jostling quite a lot for a text adventure, but maybe he was really into it. Like maybe he's massively into role playing. Sure, gotta be snow ready. I totally don't walk out in minus 30 degrees in shorts and sandals. Well, there's also just, like, you personally, like, the people are also used to it being cold and snowy all the time. Like, it's like people who are used to being, used to the hot weather all the time. As soon as it gets a little bit cold, right, really struggle. It's just, it's what you're used to.
Movie delivery for segment producer Ilsa Richter. Yes? Oh, excuse me, Mr. Price. I thought this was Ilsa's room.
No, that's room 9. But think nothing of it, my guy. Ooh, you got me my Bond movie.
I like that he's wearing. They've got these movies so that they don't have to do it, so they can watch. I don't know. I guess they're watching them tonight. I was gonna say I like that he's wearing his Channel 6 news uniform, even though he's not working today. This is just what he wears in his downtime.
Yes, sir. Apparently it's James Bond's all-time high.
Love it. You know, Moore's an even better 007 than Connery. He just oozes that classy British wit. Thank you so much.
There's a hot take.
Pow!
Again, they just don't not give a shit about copyright. It's like, yeah, just have a character hum the James Bond theme, that's fine. All these people wearing their work outfits to work. Dude, the second I open my door, I'm in my underwear. I mean, since I've been working from home... Well, actually, even before I started working from home... Since I've been working from home, I'm in my underwear a lot of the time. Because, Zoom meetings only film you from the, waist up. So, as long as you don't stand up during a meeting, you're golden. But I will say that even before... I got to a point... when I hit sort of 35, probably would have been young. Would have been 20. How old would I have been in 2020? How old was I in 2019? How old am I now? 4 years ago. I guess it would have been 30. 33. I was a bit younger than I thought, actually. I basically just sort of decided, do you know what? Fuck it. I'm not wearing shirts to work anymore. No, well, I am wearing shirts to work, but I've started wearing like colourful floral shirts to work instead of like work shirts. And I was just like, I'm just gonna wear colourful shirts to work and see if anyone complains. And all I've got is just people saying, I really like your shirts. It's like, great, but that's carte blanche now to just wear whatever colourful floral crap I want whenever I go to work. So that's now what I wear. I'm applying for a new job within my company, and I am just gonna absolutely just wear one of those shirts to my interview if I get an interview, because I just sort of figure. So these doors are bugging me. One of them, they're not the same size. It's really distracting. Absolutely just gonna wear a floral shirt to my interview, because I just sort of figure this is what I'm gonna wear when I work for you. So if you don't want me wearing this, then just knock it on the head early. I ran into my dressing gown. Yeah, I've been wearing my dressing gown a lot as well recently because it's been getting colder, and then forgetting that I'm wearing it and going into meetings. And I've got like a big Jedi dressing gown with like a big hood, so it's really obvious that it's a dressing gown, and I'm just like, I turned the Zoom meeting on, and I suddenly realised, oh, hang on, wearing a dressing gown. Let me just turn camera off for 2 seconds, so it's not too obvious.
Here's hoping this is Ilsa Richter's room.
Yay! Good to see you, Thomas. So, what movie did you and Angie pick for me and Gabe?
Here you go.
Love story. Haven't seen this one. What's it about? Tennis?
Hang on. Again, I keep saying this game does not care about copyright, but yeah, that is just literally the box art. That is like just that is the poster for Love Story. Like unedited. I mean, maybe they paid for the rights for it, but this game didn't. I can't imagine they did. Not about tennis, but it's still pretty ace.
Good one. Not about tennis, but it's still pretty ace.
Ha ha. I'm sure it is. Looking forward to it. Let me guess. This was Angie's pick.
Well, let's just say it was a group effort.
Okay. Well, color me curious. Hope it's age appropriate for big old puppy dogs. Oh, speaking of, on your way out, could you give a quick knock on Gabe's door, just so he'll know it's movie time? It's room number 2.
Will do.
Great. See ya.
Don't motels, like, even in the 80s, have phones? Oh, wait, no, I suppose. I was going to say something stupid. I'll say what I was going to say. I said, don't they have phones that you call other rooms? And I was thinking, no, of course not. Why would that be a thing? I think you can call other rooms. But you need, like, the code for the room or something so that you can phone. Yeah, I think you can call other rooms.
It's movie time, Gabe. Get your butt over to room number 9.
Thanks, Thomas. I'll be right over.
My work here is done.
Don't make me drive. Thank God. I was going to say, don't make me drive all the way back.
Okay, Ben. Question for you. Do you have that ace or not? You don't have to say yes or no. Just say anything. All I need to hear is one word from you to know if you're bluffing. Nothing? Not even a twitch or a blink? All right, I'll do the talking. I'm all in.
Call.
And he just instantly calls me. Great. I don't even need to see your hand. Well played, sir.
Thanks, Jack. You got unlucky there.
I don't know. I just don't have the patience for poker. Reading a poker book ain't gonna change that. Hey, Thomas, why are the curtains closed, by the way? Last time I checked, home games are legal.
I hope they actually let me play a hand of poker. It'd be cool to actually, try and tell whether the other people are bluffing. Some did. Some had a payphone in the office. Some had payphones outside. Phones inside the rooms for big hotels. Little motels like this, no. I will defer to you because my knowledge comes from movies where every hotel has a phone where they can, at the very least, phone the host for the front desk and be like, "Hey, can we get a pizza or something?" I don't know. But maybe that's a more modern thing.
It's probably better if Frank answers that question.
I sure can. Walter Morgan's on my tail. Someone snitched on me, and now I need to lay low until I have a good enough alibi.
Morgan again? What'd you do, Frank? I hope you didn't put ladies' underwear in his briefcase again.
And please tell me you stopped putting dead rats in his exhaust.
The classics. No, I didn't prank him at all this time. He's just out to get me. All I did was sell fireworks to someone. He said something about that being my third strike. I might actually lose my job, fellas.
I mean, I guess we can tell what his first and second strikes were from that.
Don't you think he's bluffing, Frank?
I'm afraid not, Thomas. I'm not gonna call his bluff in any case. I just need a plan.
I'm guessing they don't have any photographic evidence. Pictures of you selling these fireworks?
Just that there's a guy fitting my description. What are you getting at?
I might have a little plan. But let's first play a few more hands. I'm down almost $30.
One sec, Jack. Frank, I'm curious. We know Walter Morgan has a few reasons to dislike you, but why do you dislike him?
I could tell you why, but it's not a pretty tale. And it better not leave this room, kitchen.
Sure, Frank.
My lips are sealed, for once.
I'm no snitch.
You know I'm no snitch, Frank.
Thanks, boys. All right, So this one time back in the summer of '69, it was before I started working in PO. There were a couple of pesky stray dogs wandering around HQ. I say pesky, but they never really hurt me.
Genuinely thought he was going to bust out some Living on a Prayer lyrics.
Sandwich or whatever. Can't blame them, huh? They were hungry.
Start talking about how Joni was working at the docks or whatever.
Morgan found out, of course, and after one complaint too many, he took matters into his own hands, or should I say, feet. He lured a couple of them behind his car, and before I knew what was going on, it was too late. I heard a loud and gut-wrenching howl. I saw 2 dogs run away, and Smokey, my favorite one, limped after them. It's the last time I ever saw those sweet dogs. Then Walter Morgan looked me straight in the eye with a smug grin on his face, and he said, "This is how you do a proper job, Frank." I can still see that grin when I close my eyes.
Okay, that does it. Walter Morgan is now on my eternal shit list, and I'll make sure.
I missed the
PO
first
knows
part of that. Why was he hurting dogs? But it is Frank. Frank is a bullshitter. I'm trying to remember. Like, I don't think Walter ever gave off the indication that he was an asshole.
Didn't he also throw a couple of kittens out the window the very same day?
What a despicable human being. I can't believe he did that.
Well, he didn't. I was joking, of course. I don't really have a good reason for disliking Walter Morgan.
I was gonna say, it didn't seem like he was like.
Pusher just rubs me the wrong way.
I was gonna say, I don't think Walter seemed like a bad guy when we spoke to him last time.
Ante up. Here we go again.
He's just a guy trying to do his job, and Frank is like an active criminal.
Psst, Thomas, over here.
Hey, Frank. Thanks for filling up the dumpster.
I wish that was all I was doing here. I'm trying to stay out of sight. Looks like Morgan will be at the post office all day. Listen up. Jack and I cooked up a little plan. I'm sure Morgan will be gone soon, but I gotta get out of here now. You haven't seen me.
Okay, I guess he's just. Is he actually doing anything in there, or is he just. He just sat there with his notepad, staring off into the universe. Alright. I did see the How Long to Beat for this, and it said about sort of 4.5 hours. That's probably if you're playing through it at a quicker pace than I am. Like, yeah, the How Long to Beat has this at 4 hours for the main story. We are at 4 hours, and I have an entire week left. I'm pretty sure you play through for... I'm pretty sure you play through for 2 weeks. Let me just check. If it's just until New Year's Eve, I might just keep going and finish it off. But if you have to play through... Let me check a walkthrough. Because it feels like if the How Long to Beat is at 4 hours, and I'm at 4 hours on week 1, I don't think I'm going to be playing it that slowly. Let me check a video. That's the poker night. Okay. It looks like it does just go through to the New Year's Eve party, and it doesn't actually go through to next week. So let's just keep going. I was gonna say, if I had to play like all the way to the 5th of January, I might call it a night there.
Time for the Monday morning, P.O. We're starting this week with a warning from Lucinda.
Ow.
P.O. positive or pet peeves?
Hi, Jack. KNW6 TV crew's filming in P.O. yesterday with Connor Bryce. As a big fan, I just had to ask him for an autograph. He asked me for my name, but he kept calling me Linda. Even after I corrected him twice. Isn't that just rude?
Well, that's a bit rude indeed, Linda. I mean, Lucinda, of course. Sorry about that. The weather prediction for today, bright but chilly. Enjoy your day and the music.
Boom. So yeah, it's just 2 more days. We'll power through. It's weird though, because it's like there's not really like a plot that's it's building up to. Like in the main story, you had the whole relationship story that you were building up to. I don't really know what we're building up to here. I guess we're just building up to the New Year party. We got the firework angle, we got the snacks. We got the news crew and their report on American Midwestern cities. And if you want to leave your job or not. Well, that doesn't. Oh yeah. In the main game. I was gonna say that doesn't come. I was gonna say that doesn't. I don't think that comes up in this one. But yeah. In the main game, you've got. Like there's a few arcs that get addressed.
A belated Christmas gift? Maybe.
I'm gonna walk all the way around the long way.
Nobody's home.
I'm such an annoying postman. Ding dong, not here. But yeah, you're right. You have the romance plot and the whether you want to keep your job or leave it or not. But yeah, and it's just really the Christmas Eve. Like there's less. There's just less. It's nice though. It's still, as charming as the first one, and it's it's a nice little. It's nice to revisit this town. It's like a Christmas special of a TV show that's kind of been off the air for a couple of years.
McGill's got such a great price on this house when the Sugarmans moved away.
It's like I found out they did a sort of mini Scrubs reunion in Cougar Town a while back. It was only one scene, but it was nice just seeing so many Scrubs characters in the same room again. Wish there was a free mode where you just drove around delivering mail. I would like that if there was a more sort of like gameplay element to the mail delivering. As is, like it's fine because you don't have to do it for very long, but there really isn't a lot here to do. I mean, there's a lot.
Bert's out of town for the holidays, but he did ask me to keep an eye on his place.
Yeah, he said that last time. There's a lot that you could do with the format. I mean, the format's good because it gets you to go places. Like, from here, I'm delivering post, and I can see that the news crew are here, so I can deliver the post, and I can go over and speak to them and get involved with them. I wonder if I can skip it. No.
Okay, are we rolling?
We're rolling.
We're rolling.
Okay, let's get this in one. I'm freezing my ass off. When Chekhov saw the long winter, he saw a winter bleak and dark and bereft of hope. Yet we know that winter is just another step in the cycle of life. In the summer months, this lake is bustling with activity. As the local fishermen cast their rods, the tourists plunk down hard-earned cash to rent a boat and spend a delightful sun-soaked day on the water. Not so during this particularly harsh winter, however. Now the watery heart of Providence Oaks finds itself completely frozen over. No, that won't do as an analogy, because now we're sort of implying the residents have grown cold-hearted during the winter. Doesn't work, doesn't scan.
Yeah, and what was with that Chekhov stuff?
I don't get it. Chekhov? Like from Star Trek?
All right. Let's try something else. Hey, wait a minute, Mr. Postman. How's it going?
Is that pre-1985?
Hi, Mr. Price. Did you enjoy the movie last night?
Hey, listen, how about I ask you a couple of questions on camera? Just simple stuff about the town.
Sure, I'd be happy to.
Great. Just move over here. Are we both in the shot?
Yeah, that's fine.
This'll be great. The lake as a backdrop. Perfect. Let's go. All right. This is...
His name is Thomas Weiss.
I knew that. Thomas and I go way back. As the local mailman for truly countless years, Thomas Weiss knows Providence Oaks like he knows the back of his own hand. So, Mr. Weiss, how would you characterize this small, cold town and its warm inhabitants?
Yeah, small, cold, one warm.
That's easy, Connor.
The eons I've been the mailman.
Whether you're new in town or have lived here for ages, what's clear is this. Providence Oaks seems simple enough, although it's not without its complexities. But one thing's for certain.
I like this because it's like I'm coming up with this. He's coming up with this as he's going along.
When the low winter sun hits that shimmering water just right, you realize this is the most beautiful place imaginable. And wherever you are, or whatever you face, this is home.
And cut. That's so sweet, Thomas Weiss. Completely unusable, but sweet. I know I've got goosebumps.
Yeah, that went well, kind of. Now, let's scout out the establishing shots.
I wonder if there's anything I could have said that he would have liked.
Let's go, Connor.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Gabe, you can take 5. My advice would be to take those 5 in the van to reduce the risk of any further ass freezing off incidents.
Noted. Thanks, Ilsa.
Unfortunately, also, my arms are frozen in this position. I can't, I can't lower the boom mic. You guys know that this is private property, right?
Just setting up some shots here. So beautiful. Oh, and thanks for your time, Thomas.
Yeah, my man. Nice little interview back there. Let's hurry this up, okay, Ilsa?
Hang on. How is the lake frozen, but the boat's still bobbing in the water? I guess this didn't turn the animation on the boats off. But yeah, it's like this is private property. You can't just walk around on them. I guess he doesn't have any signs up that says no entry. Just got signs up that says closed. Magic of small town America. Ah, that's what it is it? I mean, yeah, I'm happy with that as an explanation. Wait, did Daddy lit the Christmas tree on fire? What? I haven't really been paying attention to the lyrics of these songs, I gotta be honest.
Mr. Weiss, Thomas, sir.
Hi, Gabriel. What's up?
Just that, well, we'll be ringing in the new year right here in Providence Oaks. So, my mom is shipping over my tuxedo. Can you make sure it arrives okay? She says she clearly marked the package Serrano Room 2.
Oh, of course. Mailman's promise. So, how did you and Ilsa like the movie?
Oh man, it was beautiful. Heavy stuff though. At the end, Ilsa totally had tears in her eyes. And well, so did I. There is something else I wanted to ask you about. I guess I'm curious. How did you, like, woo your wife?
It's pretty simple and cliched. She's my high school sweetheart. I took her to the fairy tale dance. We snuck off to smooch under the bleachers, and the rest is ancient history. But I'm guessing that doesn't help you with what you really want to know.
Yeah, so all you need to do is take Ilsa back in time and make it so that you went to the same high school together. It's simple.
You want to know if you should make a move on Ilsa.
Shh, keep it down. Don't mention her name. But yeah, I'm terrible at that kind of stuff. It's just, you seem like a wise man. I'd really appreciate your advice.
Well, okay then. My advice...
See, if I didn't know that she liked him as well, like she hadn't been told us that she was also going to, I would just say to keep it professional because, like, dude, it's just not worth the HR problem. But you follow your heart.
Is to think about how things felt last night. Let that guide your decision. It might sound corny, but you can't go wrong following your heart.
You absolutely can.
And is that your definitive judgment?
Absolutely. That's the best I can do.
All done. Hey, what are you two schmoozing about?
In small town America, the correct answer is get her drunk and remind her she's stuck. Then she'll settle. These three aren't from here. These three aren't from here. They can leave. They're allowed to leave. I think they're from the Michigan or something. So she unfortunately doesn't have. You can't unfortunately box her into that corner.
Oh, we were discussing the delivery of Gabriel's New Year's Eve attire.
Excellent. Now start the engine, Gabriel. We're rolling out pronto. Man alive, it's cold today.
On it, Mr. Price. Thanks, Thomas. You've been a huge help. So, take good care of that tux, yeah?
Will do. Bye, folks.
I don't know what it is. Normally I'd be quite sort of tempted to go for the, like, chaotic troll approach and just be like constantly rat people out and go for the option that just, like, upsets everyone. But there's something that Thomas just makes me think, oh, he's such a nice old man. I just want to play him wholesome and lovely and make everyone like me. You're 100% wrong. Go wrong following your heart. Trust me. I know. That's what I was saying. Like, if I didn't know that Ilsa had, like, it had already been heavily implied that Ilsa liked Gabriel back, I'd be like, dude, keep it professional. Like, this it can and will go wrong. Again, I haven't been paying attention to the lyrics to these songs, but they're pretty great.
Hi, Thomas.
Hello, Thomas.
It's an entire song about setting the Christmas tree on fire.
Got a delivery for the diner, Kay.
Great. Not from the general store, I see.
Don't think so. It seems way too heavy to be full of hot air.
Oh well. Okay, so before I leave, we had this awesome girls' night yesterday, thanks to Beth. It was hilarious. When I first saw where we were going, my brain went, oh my god. And when the guy showed us what we were going to do, my brain went, oh my god. And when we started, it was so yuck, but also so cool, you know? I've never done anything like that before, and I love that I got a chance to find out. But then again, I doubt that I will ever try it again.
Ah, yes, the girls' night.
Sounds like they kidnapped a homeless man and then let him free into the woods and then chased him down. The what do they call it? The Great Hunt? No. There's a movie about it. So the swingers. The Deadliest Game. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah. The Deadliest. I was thinking like the Greatest Hunt or something. I was like, no, it's like a TV show. Yeah, the Deadliest Game. One of those deals. I kind of want to know.
What did you end up doing?
We made haggis.
Hey! We were just talking about haggis. Small world.
Oh, Gesundheit.
I said haggis. It's a Scottish dish made from a sheep's liver,
Liver,
lungs,
lungs,
heart,
heart,
and suet,
all
all
stuffed
stuffed into a
inside
sheep's
it.
stomach.
Yeah.
It's this fascinating traditional gourmet staple stemming from the 15th century. Would you believe? Poems have been written about it.
Meat on top of meat, sign me up.
Meat on top of meat? Sign me up.
I have some leftover from last night, if you're interested.
Hell yeah!
It was so gross. I'll have nightmares about zombie sheep for weeks. Bleh. Okay, hate to leave you two, but I really have to sort out this delivery ASAP. Maureen will go bananas. Talk soon. Thanks again for the great evening, Beth.
Bye.
Bye, Kay. Well, now, I really should get back to the grind as well. Those New Year's price reductions aren't going to fix themselves.
Wait up, Beth. I want to talk to you about something.
Oh? What's on your mind?
Well, did you just give me a teddy bear?
It's about Saturday and the whole parcel situation.
I told you I simply wanted to get that parcel out to Daniel as soon as possible, since we didn't get to exchange gifts over Christmas this year. It's nothing, really. Now, if that's all, I really need to get back to the bookstore.
I don't mean to pry. I just want to make sure everything's good.
What do you mean?
Does something feel off? I haven't noticed something feels off. I mean, Thomas is clearly more perceptive than me.
Standing outside in the cold with a parcel like that, it feels off to me.
Okay, you've got me. Can we sit down here for a bit? Heavens, I do feel a bit caught out. But I have to admit, it does warm my heart to know that I cannot fool my friends. Well, out with it, Beth. You see, it's my eyes, Thomas. I have glaucoma, which means my optic nerve
okay,
is
that's not that bad,
deteriorating. I found out a few months ago.
Oh my gosh, Beth. That's terrible.
Thank you. It was a bit of a shock at first. I haven't told Emily yet. Daniel knows. It's not that bad yet, but it's not getting any better either. The thing is, this kind of condition happens slowly. And I haven't been the fastest in getting it treated, but they can stabilize it. That's why I wasn't able to fix the parcel on my own last Saturday. And that's why I'm starting to miss a few details here and there when I'm in the store. Or asking for peas instead of beans at Christmas dinner with all of my friends of all places.
Oh, okay. That was why. I thought she was being passive-aggressive. Now it's being like, just like, I want peas. And it's like, these are green beans. It's like, oh, well, they'll do. And she just couldn't see that it should all be part of green.
I had no idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
It's sweet of you, but there is no need to treat me any differently. I've been going about my business as usual, first and foremost, because the deterioration is so gradual. Until I couldn't really do the little things anymore. Things like reading small print are getting difficult, which was a painful thing to accept at first. Working in the bookstore is starting to give me more issues than I'd like. Getting older. It's a strange thing, isn't it? It's like that Robert Frost poem. The afternoon knows what the morning never suspected. Doesn't mean I wouldn't mind taking a little nap in between from time
not
to
telling
time,
the morning
though.
what's going on. It's almost as bad as the evening.
I hear you. For lack of a better word, it just downright blows sometimes.
Father Time catches up with us all, huh?
That he does. I mean, my arthritis is... I hate to admit it when Emily's around, but she's right. None of us are getting any younger.
And that's not an easy thing to accept, I know. But then, when you really look at it, in the end, it's not all bad. You see, every limit is a beginning as well as an ending, as T.S. Eliot puts it. For me, there's really no use dwelling too much on that limit. I can't change it anymore at this point anyway. But I do have a choice in how to deal with it. Plus, Georgia has a lot to offer: museums, social clubs, and most importantly, my family. If you look at it like that, getting older may still feel like a cursed time, surely, but I also see each new year as a gift. An opportunity to start new adventures, explore, and have more fun. You can't take something like that for granted.
I wanted to not like Bluff, but then she added a chronic illness plot. I get what you mean. I thought that, like I said, I thought that she was being a bit passive aggressive with the peas thing, but it just turns out she just genuinely couldn't see them. So yeah, she's just lovely.
I like that mindset.
I had a feeling you'd understand.
Hey, I'd make a pretty poor friend if I didn't.
Well, I guess I really should be going now. Thank you once again, Thomas. I do feel better now that it's out. You're a good friend.
No, thank you, Beth. Bye now.
It does make me wonder. I'd be interested to look up afterwards, like what stuff's optional, because like going to see Beth and inviting her for the Christmas meal, I thought was optional because she wasn't a delivery target that day. I had to go out of my way to ask her, and I assume I could have asked multiple people to come for Christmas dinner. Like I said, I imagine most would have declined, but I guess it would have been possible to just not invite her. So then, would I not then have had like, oh, that's not the turning. I thought that was the road there, and that's a field. Would I then just not have had the option to ask her about it because I wouldn't have noticed about the green peas? So, you know, like I wouldn't have picked it that something was off. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. It's always the case with games like these, though, where you sort of wonder like what the other routes are, and sometimes it's better just not knowing and just playing it once through, because you get sort of the illusion that you've had choices, and then when you look it up, it's like, oh no, it turns out that what I do doesn't matter.
Oh, Thomas, hello there. Could you be a sweetheart
She
and
was
bring
British. She
that
had
over to me?
like her T strong and end sentences with "don't you know."
Oh, careful now. Robert cleared most of the snow, but it's still a bit slippery. Thank you so much. If only I still had the balance and agility of my feline friends. Oh, and good day to you, of course.
I'm trying to think. There was. Oh, it's Paul Merton who does "Don't You Know" at the end of his sentences when he's pretending to be posh. That was what that reminded me of. Paul Merton. I don't know if he wouldn't. I don't think he would have been in anything that you'd know, because he's a British comedian, but he's like a. Basically, if you ever watch, there's a panel show called "Have I Got News for You" that he's on, which is his biggest thing. He has had a couple of TV shows in the 90s, but nothing that really made it overseas. I know there are a few British comedians that are no one say well known, but like known in America. But I don't think Paul Merton's one of them. But yeah, whenever he does an impression of a posh British person, he always does the "don't you know" at the end to indicate that they're posh. Should have probably been invited by your wife or something. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's probably the illusion of choice, and it makes it look like you're actually doing something, but the reality is that even if you don't do anything, everything would happen the exact same way anyway.
Good day to you too, Mildred. And Genevieve.
Thomas, honestly, this isn't Genevieve. It's Mortimer. They look nothing alike. Isn't that right, Mortimer?
Oh, pardon me. I can't quite keep track of all your cats.
Well, I do have a lot of them, but not quite as many as there are streets in Providence Oaks. And you can keep those apart.
Yeah, they don't move.
So, what do you have for me today, Thomas?
Just a letter.
Let's see.
How could you? That's clearly a Mortimer-looking cat. You're right.
This sounds interesting.
I feel a fool.
Apparently, I need to make a few copies of this letter, and if you send this letter along with $5 to the first 6 people on this list, your name will be added to the bottom. Soon enough, your name will rise to the top. Then many people will send you $5. You will earn lots of money with one small investment. Oh, what a great idea! What do you think, Mortimer?
It is a scam. Absolutely. I do, like, I don't know, maybe it's just because of, scams these days are so, like, all or nothing. Like, they're all sort of like, hey, we're going to clear out your entire savings account and take everything you owe. I do kind of, like, appreciate, like, how small scale this scam is. Like, it's a $30 scam. I mean, I guess it's one of those things where once they get you to fall for it once, they then try and hit you with it again and again and again, knowing that you're gullible. But I guess I just sort of appreciate like how low rent it is. But
Mildred, that's a classic chain letter scam. Don't fall for it. No one ever got rich off of one of those. Well, except for the post office.
Are you sure, Thomas? They make it sound so easy.
They always do. But there's no such thing as a free lunch, sadly.
$30 is quite a bit of money. I'll think about it.
You do that, Mildred. See you at Moe's tomorrow night?
Probably. Bye, dear.
It's like $30 is a lot of money. That's almost 1/3 of a video game. Just remember seeing all of those old catalogs that have like the old video game prices on them, and it's like, oh yeah, Pac-Man 2 for $89.95. It's like, how did video games ever become a thing? But I guess that's why, you know, as a kid, you only had like 2 video games.
Back to the post office.
Oh, this is... I'm trying to... I was thinking about this the other day. I used to have an Amiga. And for a long time I used to have an Amiga 600, and that was my console. From about the ages... From about 8 to 12? Yeah, probably. I had an Amiga 600, and that was my console. And I used to get these demo discs on the Amiga magazine. And like, there's sometimes I was so strapped for things to do, I would just play the same demos over and over and over again. And there's this one demo where you played like a private investigator. And it was like a old Sierra point and click adventure thing. But for the life of me, I can't remember what it was called. And it's just one of those things where I'm like, I really want to pick it up and just see it, so I can kind of scratch that itch. But I can't find it, which makes me think it was a demo for a game that never got finished. I'm just gonna, just in case it freezes again. Ask her about her car's extended warranty. Back in the 80s. I think it was more 90s catalogs than 80s catalogs. I don't know how expensive video games were in the 80s. But yeah, it's just like video games used to be really expensive for some reason, and then they dipped, and then they started creeping back up again. Oh, I didn't hear the question he asked me.
Yep, yesterday night in my kitchen.
Yeah, okay, but I kind of need him now. I'm a sitting duck right now. I'm toast if Morgan suddenly shows up.
Yikes. Maybe I can help out?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Sorry for interrupting your conversation. Mr. Coleman, I see you've managed to be present at the job position you're currently holding. I think it's time you and I had a little chat inside the office.
Mr. Morgan, it's so good to see you again. A little chat sounds wonderful. But I'm afraid there's an extremely urgent parcel I have to deliver right now. So stay put, and I'll be back in about 30 minutes.
You can stay right here, Frank. I'm sure Mr. Weiss would be happy to deliver that package for you. Right, Thomas?
I don't want to be a snitch, but I also don't want to get in trouble because of Frank. But also, I know it doesn't matter.
I've got a better idea. Let's just go to Moe's, have a few beers, and talk it all over like adults.
Excuse me, sir? Hi. Hello. I heard you were looking for a guy in a light blue shirt with a mustache to purchase illegal fireworks in the parking lot of the post office? Well, you found him.
Illegal fireworks? Who do you think I am?
Sir, you don't have to keep your guard up. Frank and Thomas here both know me very well, and I'm sure they won't tell a soul about what you're doing right now. So, what will it be? I've got rockets, Roman candles, fountains, sparklers. I even have barrages that'll give you a fireworks extravaganza that you won't ever forget.
I think there must be a misunderstanding here. Please, don't put Mr. Morgan in this position. If people walk by and see this, they might snitch on him and get him into trouble. He could even lose his job over this.
you gave up pretty quick on that, on the ruse. Well, this hard. I snitched Frank out hard in the first game. I think I did as well as Meredith, but as Thomas, I've known Frank for years, and he's like my friend. I have him over for poker, so I want to be like, Frank. I won't snitch on you, but I also am not going to get in trouble because of you. I feel like at a reasonable level.
Yeah, why don't you go inside so you can do your dealings without all these prying eyes around?
I'll tell you what will happen now. I'm going to get in my car, start the engine, drive home, and pretend I did not just spend 3 days in Providence Oaks for absolutely nothing.
Sir, if you take a left at the deer statue, you'll eventually pass my barn, and I can fill your trunk there in just 1 minute. Do you have cash on hand?
Gentlemen, I'll be back next year. Frank Coleman, your luck will run out one day.
I wouldn't bet on it. Tally ho, Morgan.
Boy, oh boy.
If you can't stand the heat, stay out of the kitchen.
Thanks, guys. I owe you one.
I didn't contribute much to that ruse there, I'll be honest. But, you're welcome, Frank. Happy to take credit.
Hello?
Evening, Thomas. It's Maureen.
Oh, hi, Maureen. If you're looking for Emily, she's at the motel right now.
I was actually looking for you, Thomas. I don't know what to do with this Nancy situation. I get so worked up just thinking about it. And that usually gets in the way of doing the right thing, I need to talk to someone who's a bit more emotionally detached from the situation.
How can I help you, Maureen?
Simply put, I don't know if I should give in to that Nancy Carlisle and her overpriced snacks, or tell that woman to take a hike. But then we'll end up with a lackluster New Year's Eve party.
God, Maureen, these names are really on point. Yeah, it's all very Midwest, rural America. So I do like snacks.
The horror of a New Year's Eve party without a decent snack selection. That's not a difficult choice for me.
So you're saying I should go against all my principles just because of some snacks?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, snacks all the way. They may be a bit pricey, but who cares when everyone's having a grand old time?
I think you're on to something there, Thomas. I'm not yet totally sure what I'm gonna do, but at least my mind's at ease now. Thanks for lending me your ear and advice. You're a doll.
This is like the only choice in the game that actually matters in the end. And all it means is during the sort of final cutscenes when we're in the diner celebrating New Year's, there's like little pots of chips on the table or not. Like that's the only thing that matters. Everything else is the illusion of choice. This is the one thing that actually matters.
You're welcome, Maureen. Take it easy.
Oh yeah, it's time for more. We haven't watched any episode for a while. We're behind. It's time for some more fries and the hamburger.
I hate to admit it, Klaus, but if it wasn't for you, I would have been a goner.
Ha! You can't say that about the other guy.
You betcha. You made a mess, man. Blood and guts everywhere.
It's not the first time I've made Schweinbraten without cooking.
Oh, what a wholesome TV. Like, oh, we sure killed that criminal. It's like, oh boy. And they bro-fist and
Good morning, P.O.
jumped in the air.
Today with the weather forecast, it will be bright and beautiful. Which brings us to the last P.O. positive or pet peeve of the year. It's one from yours truly, who'd like to end 1985 on a positive note.
P.O. positive or pet peeves?
We all know P.O. is the best place to work. And it's, of course, all because of the people living here. And by people, I mean most of the people. The majority. More than half in any case. So, thank you for that. And let's keep it up. I've got a feeling 1986 will be a special year, and I can't wait for it to roll on. Stay safe out there today and tonight. Have a good one. Cheers. Back to the music.
So, swing round to the front and have a look.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
He says that a lot. So fancy he can't read it. This house? It's either this house or the one across the road. I think it might be the one across the road. Yeah, it's one across the road. It's not a doll, he's a mailman, Rory. Get your shit together. Rory's got a lot on her plate. She's planning a big New Year's Eve party. It's fine.
They must be out of town for the holidays.
I do like a place where you can like leave stuff on the porch and not worry about have it stolen. Although I will say, I ordered a load of Christmas presents the weekend before last. Basically, I just did all my Christmas shopping in one go, and I kind of forgot what I ordered and what had been delivered. And I suddenly realised on the Sunday, after the weekend after, on the Sunday, I was like, "Hang on, I didn't get two things." And I checked I was like, I don't remember seeing like a dispatch note for them or an email to say they'd been delivered. And so I checked my tracking. One was from Amazon and one was from a website called Not on the High Street, which is a very nice website if you're in the UK and you wanna buy gifts for people and you got no idea what to buy them. It's just one of those kind of websites. And they'd both been delivered on the Thursday. And they just hadn't told me. Like, they hadn't sent me any kind of... Like, the tracking had been updated, but they hadn't emailed me to say, your thing's been delivered. Or, you know, the postman hadn't even, you know, knocked or... Most of my delivery men are quite good. The delivery people are quite good at, like, letting me know that I've got a parcel and actually bringing it to my front door. And then some just... don't give a shit and we'll just throw it through the door, pretty much. Actually, it's not quite that bad, but anyway, so I went out and my parcels were just sat there on the communal mailbox. So I am quite happy that I live in a building where I don't have to apparently worry about my neighbours stealing my post, which is nice. Because that would suck. I mean, it's more of an inconvenience these days for post to get stolen, because it's like so many, especially Amazon, if you just say to them, yeah, your thing didn't get delivered, they'll just be like, alright, we'll send you another one. Because it's so much easier for them just to accept it, and... I think if you've got an Amazon Prime subscription as well, they're just like, yeah, whatever. We'll just send you another one. It's not worth the hassle of looking into it. Like we're so big we can't be bothered to check whether you're lying. So we're just gonna take your word for it and send you a free one. I managed to get two not intentionally. Like, I've never tried to defraud anyone, but just unintentionally, I have managed to get 2 Ocarina of Time Zelda amiibos that way, because I ordered one and it never showed up, and then I reported it and they sent me another one, and then the original one showed up. I think I did that with a Loot Crate back in the day as well. Caught a lady stealing my parcel. She tried acting like it was hers. She was like, "Oh, that's me, I'm apartment 1," and then I unlocked my mailbox while telling her to hand me my parcel, and she acted offended, like I was in the wrong for catching her stealing my shit. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Unfortunately, people...
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
People like that you can't win with, because they are sort of... They've convinced themselves that it's okay for them to do that sort of thing, and so when they get caught out on it, like, against all logic, they just kind of dig their heels in.
Have you made a decision on what to do?
Yep, and I hope it's the right one. But I guess some situations don't have a perfect solution. You'll find out tonight, Thomas. We'll have a grand old time regardless.
It's exciting. We get to find out tonight whether we're gonna have dips and chips and or not. I mean, she has a kitchen. Why don't you just make her own? I don't know. Like, the amount of time she had to order it as well. She could have just ordered food from like a mail order company. Those existed in the 80s. I think. Pretty sure. How dare you catch me behaving like some sort of subhuman creature. This is what I mean though, but yeah, just some people just get so, like, they get convinced that the thing they're doing is, they like justify it in their head, and then when they actually have to, like, justify it, they realise they don't have a leg to stand on, and don't know what, and just, yeah. Like I said, fortunately I live in a building where that doesn't seem to be a problem, at least with my current set of neighbors.
Hey, Thomas, we're about to do a little interview, but you're welcome to listen in. Mr. Price, you know Thomas Weiss, don't you?
Sure do. You're resident mailman, am I right? Good to see you, man.
Hi, guys. Don't mind me. I'll just be a fly on the wall here.
That was Open Sky by Velvet Moon, one of my favorites. Folks, we have a special treat for you today, because I have a guest here at the Reynolds Studio. You know that happens from time to time, but today it's a bona fide big shot. None other than KNW6's own newsman extraordinaire, Mr. Connor Price.
Thanks for having me, Jack. Always nice to talk to a fellow broadcaster. So, how long have you been doing this local show?
Coming up on our 10th anniversary, Mr. Price. But you've been at KNW6 for longer than that, no?
Yeah, it's been... Gosh, can you believe I started there way back in '66? As a segment producer on Portland Rise and Shine. Still remember the title of my first item, too. Is Poplin Still Poppin'?
That's a great title. And yet, this is the first time you've come to Providence Oaks.
First time staying a while, at any rate. So, Mr. Reynolds, how would you describe this town?
Well, I'd say it's... Hey, wait a minute. Who's interviewing who here? I'll ask the questions, thank you very much.
Apologies, my friend. Just can't help myself. Always chasing the story, me. It's the commitment I've made to our viewers. The price guarantee.
So, what stories are you chasing here in P.O.?
Oh, you know, just trying to capture the old couleur locale. I must say, the people here are very friendly. And I hope the feeling's mutual. Right, Thomas? That's Thomas the mailman over there. But never mind, he's not mic'd.
I think I like Connor. Like, I know that he's, like, fake, but he's not that fake. Like, you're like, you know, he's doing his job, and it's like, he can't be that you know, genuine when he's doing this sort of thing. It's just like, you know, he just has to be nice enough, and he is.
Yes, and no, I'm not.
You don't say. Because we happen to have a little section called PO Positive or Pet Peeve. You might have heard of it?
Can't say I have, but I do like the alliteration.
Well, Lucinda Boyle called in a pet peeve yesterday, saying you were quite rude to her when she asked you for an autograph.
Well, I'm sure that was a misunderstanding. See, I must have been on a really tight schedule, because otherwise I'd do anything for a fan. That's...
The price guarantee, right? Sure. Anyway, we'll be back with Connor Price, KNW 6-star reporter, right after this.
What the hell, Jack? Ambushing me like that live on air?
Relax, just joshing you a little. But I'll let you plug the heck out of this Oregon Trail thing you're filming. How's that? We'll make sure everyone in town fully cooperates with your crew in the home stretch.
Well, speaking of the home stretch, I better get back to my job as a serious broadcaster. It's been real, pal. Can you believe this guy? Sheesh.
Someone in broadcasting being slightly obnoxious? Unheard of.
Huh. That's the thanks I get for stopping by amateur hour.
Sorry you had to witness that, Thomas. Made for good radio, though.
Okay.
While it lasted,
I will
anyway.
say...
I'll see you at Moe's tonight, yeah?
Like,
you don't want to miss what Frank's been cooking up.
I will say that the second I was like, it doesn't seem too bad. He acts like an absolute shitheel. It's like, okay, maybe he is a bit of a prick. But he's the kind of prick that I like, you know? Like, the guy in the motel, I genuinely just don't like. But him, I like, he's like a cartoon villain. I like him.
Can't wait. See you there.
Like, it's an interesting thing, which is, you know, it's absolutely true. There's no crime worse than annoying the audience. Even if you're like, if you've got a character that's committed all sorts of like terrible atrocities, if the audience likes them, they're redeemable. But if they're like a perfectly like nice character but who is annoying, that's it. You can't. That character is loathsome and can't be redeemed, and everyone hates them. Like, it's so every time they do a worst Breaking Bad character list, they always put I can't remember what White's wife is called. I remember she's got like a weird name. It's getting Lorna, but I'm pretty sure that's a character in this game. Can we kick him in the ass? Is that a conversation option? I mean, he's not like outright hostile or an asshole. He's just like you could say he reminds me a lot of the news presenter from Die Hard, which maybe is why I like him. He's just enough of an asshole that he's just like, it's fine. What's her name? Skylar White. That was her name. I knew she had like a weird name. People always put Skylar at the top of their like least favorite character list in Breaking Bad. Like in a series with like people who like mass murderers and things. Oh, this is... They put 402, so I'm guessing this is his tuxedo. All I know from Breaking Bad is the scene where Moff Gideon gets blown up and he strains his tie before dropping. Yeah, I've seen the first 2 seasons of Breaking Bad. And I've always intended to watch the last 3 seasons. And I think Gus Fring is that. It's weird that I know the names of these characters from Breaking Bad, and I don't. I've only watched the first 2 seasons. I think he's called Gus Fring, is that character. I think he's only just been introduced. And then I've seen the meme, or I've seen the picture of him that you just described there, and it's like, okay, I guess that's how that character dies. So that's good to know whenever I do eventually go back and watch season 3. There was a poll on Reddit about the worst characters on movies, and it was mostly women, because annoying women is a common trope in TV shows. Yeah, there's a lot of that. It's very, like, audiences are a lot more likely to forgive a character that, like, mass murders people than they will forgive a perfectly reasonable, like, wife character or just any female character who is slightly nagging. And I think that's because just any character that like irritates them in any way. And I guess it's just, the sort of casual misogyny of people finding women irritating, unfortunately. But yeah, it's like why, like, Vegeta, for example, is a character that it was redeemable despite the fact he killed. He didn't actually kill any of the Z fighters, but he destroyed entire planets worth of people for his entire life up to that point. Like, he's probably killed millions of people, and it's just like, yeah, no, he's fine because he's a likable character. The mother from Malcolm in the Middle. I will say, I have been rewatching clips from Malcolm in the Middle, and the mom does get. Oh no! Actually, no. I'm mistaken that. No, the mum from Malcolm in the Middle is fine. I'm thinking. I've been watching clips from Sheldon, the Big Bang prequel, and the mother from that is horrible. Like, she is genuinely just like a terrible parent. The dad in that's really good, but yeah, the mother. But no, the mother from Malcolm in the Middle, she does get a lot of shit. She is also like a terrible person. But all of the people in Malcolm in the Middle are terrible people. That's the thing. And yeah, she gets... But I think she gets a lot more shit than she deserves. Malcolm in the Middle is such a good show. Hitler's piece of shit. You've seen Karen yelling at that poor cashier. This is the thing. It's like, being a mass murderer doesn't really like resonate with most people because they don't know mass murder. Mass murder doesn't really affect them. But irritating you affects being irritating. That affects you on an individual, personal level, and is a lot harder to forgive.
P.O. Tuxedo Service. He's not in. I should probably leave it with Ilsa then. Room 9.
Oh. Are we going to get a sweaty, out of breath? How did Price get there, by the way? Because the news van's here. Everyone knows how it feels to deal with a Karen, a person never been in a gas chamber. That's what I mean. There's a detachment. There's a level of detachment that you don't get with something on that level.
P.O. Tuxedo Service.
Hi, Thomas. Oh, is that Gabriel's tux?
Signed, sealed, delivered. That's the Weiss guarantee.
Okay, I'll take care of it. Thanks.
Right then, I'll...
I'm feeling fine, I'm feeling strong.
Yeah.
It won't take long. Ooh, when I use my witchcraft. Ooh.
Let's just awkwardly stare at each other while we listen to Gabe sing in the shower.
Yeah.
Well...
Great. So... See you tonight at the diner. Oh, and thank you.
My pleasure, Ilsa.
Well, at least someone got a happy ending. He took skill points in teleportation. That is how the majority of people in this town get around, so that does make sense. He probably picked it up from the locals. Can I get over? No. Can't just mount the curb. Not unless I get at speed like that. I wonder if it's possible to flip the truck. Alright. Well, let's go back to the post office, and then I think it's just the New Year's celebration, and then let's roll credits. I mean, I say that like I think there's still like at least 20 minutes of this game left, but yes, thank you, Briar. Oh, the sun's escaping me. I'm trying to catch up to this shadow. I know it is cliche to be playing a Christmas game on Christmas, by the way, but it is nice. Like it feels weird to be playing something non-Christmassy at Christmas. My backup game was good because I wasn't sure how long this game was going to be. My backup game was absolutely going to be one of those hidden object games, like I played last year, because I love them so much. They're so terrible. I wish I could play. I kind of want to play more of them. It's one of those things. It's like I'd love to play them more often, but they don't do very well because they're like, so shovelware like, and it's like there's not like a good category to put them on Twitch. But oh, I love them so much. I mean, to be fair, this game doesn't do very well either, but I mean, it does alright. Playing MMOs alone on Christmas like a degenerate. Hey, you're not alone. You're in chat with friends. I mean, I'm technically on my own as well, playing a mailman delivery game on 4:40 AM on Christmas morning. So I'm in the same boat. We're all degenerates here. It's fine. Love the Mystery Case Files games a lot. Yeah, I've heard good things about those.
Hello?
Hi, Meredith. It's the Weiss family again. We wanted to wish you a happy new year before we're going to Moe's.
Hey, thanks. We've got a little over an hour left here before it's 1986.
You'll watch out for those fireworks, won't you? They're so unpredictable.
I will. I'll probably stay inside anyways.
We've got 4 more hours to go, but Happy New Year! I'd rather be early than late. Oh, did you guys make the deadline?
Thanks, Dad. Yep. And we're all a bit drained, but still in one piece. Some guys from the office were going to do a ER Kung Fu tournament, but I didn't feel like it.
A Kung Fu tournament? On New Year's Eve?
Yes, Mom, it's a video game. But Tess and I are going to watch Trading Places instead at my place. I think that New Year's Eve is overrated anyway. People seem to think it must be the best night of the year, but all you usually get is a lot of drama and a solid hangover. My New Year's resolution was not to make a big deal out of New Year's Eve anymore. And it looks like I'm not going to break it. But don't let that ruin your evening.
Yeah, I know that game. But the Anthem's like $1 on PSN right now. That sounds about right for Anthem. I think I'm pretty sure it's on Game Pass. And yeah, I still have no inclination to play it.
I totally understand you, Meredith. My best New Year's Eve was actually one I spent all by myself. I don't know why, but that night I've never felt more at peace. And most parties aren't worth the hangover anyway.
Maybe that's because you usually forget half of what happened. Sorry, Meredith. Your father's memory needs a little grease between the hinges.
Like starting the car in time before going to Moe's?
Bingo!
Okay, guys, I won't hold you up. Have a great evening, and a Happy New Year. Love you.
Hey, salutations, Jin. Happy holidays to you. And season's greetings and
My beautiful
all
people,
that jazz.
may I
Hope
have
you're
your
having a
attention for half a minute? First
dandy
of all, welcome to
Christmas Eve.
We're
Yeah, it'd still be
excited
Christmas
to
Eve for
celebrate
you.
the last few moments of 1985 together with you. It was quite an undertaking to host this New Year's Eve party, and a costly one at that. So, if you feel inclined to end the year on a generous note, you know where the tip jar is. We've got snacks and drinks aplenty, so I'm sure that even the grumpiest so-and-so will be able to have a great evening. Thank you all for coming. Cheers.
Well, if it isn't my favorite KNW6 news team.
In the flesh.
Hi, Thomas.
I just think the main game ended similar to this, where you just walked around and talked to everyone in the diner at the end. I guess it's appropriate. Played for an hour, I can see what they were going for. It's pretty fun. Last time I looked, it had 20,000 monthly players, really, 2 or 3 months ago, for Anthem. Like, most games would be very happy with that many monthly players. Probably not enough to be considering how much money they spent on it, though. It's probably they don't have data anymore. Applause and cheering. All I heard was applause. Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't hear a huge amount of cheering either. I was going to say, I've been trying to think who Gabe reminds me of this whole game, and he reminds me of Spider-Man 2099 from the Spider-Verse movies. I can't remember his name. I can't remember his surname. Miguel O'Hara, that's it. He reminds me of Miguel O'Hara from the, from like a nicer looking version of him. But yeah, that's the character. I've been trying to think who reminds me of this entire game, and that's it. Yeah, it's doing decent. It's weird because it's not. Like, I didn't think they'd like been adding anything to it. So what are people doing in it? If there's, like, you think they would have run out of things to do by now?
Looking like a genuine love story, you two. Seems like you're headed towards a very happy 1986.
Yep, and a happy 1987, hopefully. 1988, maybe?
89, 90, 91, happily ever after, until we discover I'm terminally ill and die in your arms.
Ilsa, that's horrible.
It's also the plot of Love Story, you big doofus.
Man, imagine if we'd gone for Scarface.
Champagne for my real friends and real pain for my sham friends.
Oh, no. he's gonna bring real pain.
Ah, good to see you, man. So, is the segment on Providence Oaks in the can yet?
Almost, my friend. Still have to shoot the countdown to the new year. Hopefully that gives us the ending we need. I've been promised a spectacle.
Easy on the alcohol there, Connor. We still need you on camera. Can't have you slurring your words.
Slurring my words? Whatever do you mean, Ilsa?
Quit fooling, you guys. It's getting close to midnight. Let's set up and get ready.
Showtime. Okay, getting into character. See you on the flip side, mailman.
Hi, honey. There goes that Connor Price. Would you believe
Yes, I would believe.
he tipped generously, though? Oh, is that
I should
Beth sitting over there?
have read what she
Let's
was
join
saying
her.
because she wasn't saying it out loud.
Good evening, my
I was more
dearest
distracted by the audio
Almost
cutting
time
out.
for Old Lang Syne, eh? Did you know that Old Lang Syne was written down by Robert Burns in the 18th century?
And then he based it off an old Scottish folk song. What's
He wrote
happened with
it
the
to a different
audio?
melody than the one we see
Why did the
today,
audio?
but
Why did the dialogue
I
keep
have
cutting
to
out?
say, I do like this version, and it's often sung after a special dinner where haggis is served. Would you believe?
I get the feeling like with the haggis and like the old Lang Syne, that she's like a massive like don't know what the Scottish equivalent of a Japanophile would be. Like a... I don't know. Scotophile. I don't know. It's probably good because Anglophile is like an English version of a weeb. I think. I said that, and then I just suddenly thought, "Hang on, is that what that is?" You know, sometimes when you've got a word in your head and you think it means something, and as soon as you say it, you think, "Yeah, okay, no, I'm right. It is an Anglophile." But I don't know what the. Hang on, I guess I could look it up. A person who is very fond of Scotland. I assume every country has one. Is Scotophile. Lover of Scotland is a Caledonophile. Caledoniophile for Caledonia. Wait, no. Is that Scottish? Wait. It's very late at night. You will have to forgive my... Yeah, Caledonian. Yeah, okay. A Caledoniophile. There you go. We learnt a word. Honestly, no idea what people do. Yeah, everything once I download it, play the game for like 2 or 3 endgame dungeons, and that's all there is, and uninstall. Yeah, it's so weird to me that I can understand if they were adding more content, but yeah, I just don't understand what people are doing if there's just not any content being added. Weird. Celtophile. I mean, that Celtophile's a better guess than Scotophile. But yeah, apparently it's a Caledoniophile.
Haggis, eh? Hence the workshop. Your grand scheme is coming together nicely.
Making that haggis was something else. It ended up tasting quite nice, once you got over the fact it looked like something caught on your shoe.
Or an inside-out sheep.
Oh, Thomas.
All joking aside, my friends, now that a new year is upon us, I feel a moment of thanks is in place. I know I've kept my situation from you for a while, but now that it's out in the open, I honestly don't know why I didn't share it with you sooner. Pride, I suppose. But I feel so much better now. So thank you, my friends.
I'm gonna have to like keep paying attention because the audio keeps cutting out. I'm gonna have to fill in the blanks. That's what we're here for. Glad we could be there for you, Beth, and thank you for opening up to us.
We'll always be there for you, but you have to let us in first. I hope you remember that when you're in Georgia.
It's getting worse.
Definitely. In fact, it's my new resolution for 1986. Along with letting go and seeing where life takes me. What about you, Emily? Any resolutions?
Well, less work and more fun, I suppose. Now that this guy Matt is joining the motel, I am looking forward to a bit more quality time. What about you, honey?
A long holiday might be nice.
Oh, yes, the Florida trip. I'm really looking forward to that, too.
Should old
acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? I'm not going to sing it. Whatever the future brings.
This old acquaintance here
now
will
just
be
doing one
hard
word.
pressed to ever forget you two.
Okay, making sure you bring attention. Yeah, I'm hoping it gives me an option to save so I can like quit and reload, because that fixed the problem last time. Same here, Beth. Absolutely, we wouldn't be able to forget you if we tried.
Not that we tried, of course. And like you said,
At Christmas dinner, even if reasons for change are sometimes out of our hands.
focus on the new beginnings that come along with them.
And what better time for new beginnings than New Year's Eve?
Attention, folks! It's showtime!
Game's really shitting the bed in the final hour.
Show west of the Rocky Mountains. You better be standing outside in about 10 minutes.
That's my cue.
But a little spark may burst a flame, as Dante once put it. But I need to visit the ladies' room first, or I'll turn into a pumpkin. See you outside.
Isn't she marvelous? I'm so happy for her, but I am going to miss Bethany.
So will I.
It's not that I can't just save whenever. Parcel to the bookstore will always brighten my mood.
Seeing a parcel addressed to the bookstore always
brighten my mood. Makes me feel a bit melancholic, even more than I usually am on New Year's Eve.
This odd feeling of looking back.
And forward at the same time, and...
Now I'm doing that over a much longer period than just the coming and going of the year.
I know what you mean.
There's nothing wrong with that. So annoying. It's good to have something to look forward to.
It's good to have something to look forward to.
And we sure have something to look forward to, don't we?
I guess that's what's most important in life. But let's enjoy the here and now instead. Our wise and beautiful daughter
just taught us.
Demand that this should be the best evening of the year. But we're allowed to try it, right? So this is
where my speech ends, my dear husband. I need a glass of champagne.
I'll drink to that. And to you. And all the good things the new year will bring us. Maureen, I need champagne. For me and my beautiful wife.
You got it, sir. Just grab your glasses and join me in the bottle outside. It's less than a minute now.
Okay, come on, please be good for like the rest of the game.
20 seconds on go, Mr. Price.
Emily, okay, your voice gets really manly sometimes.
Go. And so, 1985 draws to a close. With mere seconds left in the year, I've been told this little lake town will strive to end 85 with a bang. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Holy Toledo! Ilsa, are we getting this?
Nova!
Somebody check on Frank!
Okay, well, I guess the fireworks are implied. I mean, it sounded like a lovely fireworks show.
That sure sounds like a delicious eggnog recipe.
Hurry up, dear. It's coming up next.
Yes, don't get too excited now. It's just a preview, remember?
And now, a man with a very special New Year's resolution. And he's going to tell us all about it. Isn't that right, Sybil?
Absolutely, Bob. It's none other than our roving reporter, Connor Price. Connor, my dear, where in blazes are you?
Well, Sybil, I'm in beautiful Providence Oaks, wishing you and Bob and our viewers a joyful 1986. And as for my New Year's resolution, Bob, why, it's my very special price guarantee to all of you that I will be sharing gripping tales and intimate portraits from all over Oregon in an all-new series of special reports on small-town America. Part 1 will air tonight at 8, right here on KNW6. And it will be all about the gorgeous little lake town where I was fortunate enough to spend the waning days of 1985. Here, let's take a look at an exclusive sneak peek. Providence Oaks, an idyllic town by a lake just south of Melville. It's where this reporter counted down to 1986.
No, well, at least the voice, the audiobook
unfortunately, the
seems to have fixed
fireworks
itself.
started a little early, so we didn't quite manage to catch them on tape. Take it from me, it was quite the spectacle, courtesy of postal worker Frank Coleman.
Just a...
Oh, 40 batch of leftover 4th of July material, I guess.
Not mine, anyway. No siree. But I'm all right, folks. Really, everyone can stop calling me at home. I'm A-OK.
And perhaps that encapsulates
Never
the
mind.
true nature of Providence Oaks, or P.O., as it's called by those who know and love it. It's a town where, even when things don't go as planned, folks will be all right and A-OK.
It's just, you know, we help each other out, and there's nothing we can't fix.
A town where first impressions can be deceiving.
This town may look sleepy from the outside, but trust me, there's always so much stuff to do and take care of. Ugh.
A town where generations have grown up.
It's a great place to raise kids, and also a great place to have been raised as a kid. Myself, I mean, back when I was a kid, being raised here. Was that okay?
A town where patience is still a virtue.
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure if this is where I'll find what I'm looking for. But I do know I can keep looking here for as long as I want, and that feels great.
A town full of unique individuals that, deep down, have more in common than you'd think.
The average Providence Okian probably doesn't exist. We do tend to keep to ourselves until someone needs us. Then we show up. Always.
A town you can't help but love.
You know, I just think it's the best place in the whole wide world.
I love that profession is store manager / chain
And
smoker.
where everyone has a story to tell.
To me, it's all about the people. Because...
Yes, well, leave it to the mailman to say it best.
This is home.
Indeed.
Very, I was like,
Oaks,
the
like
double
so many
whammy
other
of calling this
places
very
in the great
amateur
state of Oregon,
newscaster
is a
and then
small
cutting him
town
off.
with a big heart. This is Connor Price, KNW6, PO.
Oh, you're welcome. And there we go. The Lake Season's Greeting DLC. Only an hour and 26 minutes over the How Long to Beat time. Which is not bad for me, because most of those How Long to Beat times don't have discussion time factored into them. To talk about haggis and lobster guts and whatever bullshit we talked about today. Oh, man, it's 5 a.m. That's... No, I streamed till 5 before. Joke's on you, game. I didn't even play. I'm glad that Lake obviously did well enough that they decided to follow up on it, because I think Lake was I really enjoyed Lake. It wasn't anything like. It was interesting. Like I said, it was one of those games that was like I haven't thought about it much since I finished playing it, but then when I saw the DLC was coming out, I was like, yeah, I really did like that game. And then playing through this DLC, I was just reminded. Like I said, it was like a reunion special after a TV show has ended. That you haven't thought about the TV show in a while, and then you watch this stuff and you're like, oh yeah, I remember this guy. I remember that guy. I remember this place. It's nice. It's nostalgic and sort of. I wouldn't want to play a third one, but it's nice. It's a nice little trip down memory lane. And like I said, it was very, very thematically appropriate for the season. Obviously, it's a Christmas DLC. But weird inside. I don't think we saw a single Santa. Like you would have thought there'd be. I mean, there are people wearing Christmas jumpers. But you would have thought we would have seen like one person dressed up as Santa or something. Kickler, octopuses, ghost sex scene, 15 turkeys with mangled hands. I mean, that was mostly you, Cedras. But yes, that is most of the stuff we talked about. Yeah. Next, Lawnmower Simulator. That was, yeah. I played. What did I play? I played 4 demos when I played this. I played Lake, I think I played Tunic, I played Lawnmower Simulator, and I played... Oh, I played that... What was it called? I played that game where you're in the desert, and you're on like a engine thing. I didn't like it. I thought it was boring. Like it was the only one I didn't like out of the 4 of them. Lake and Tunic I went on to buy and play the whole game, and I'm sure Lawnmower Simulator is a fantastic game, but those kind of games I can only play in small doses. you said you brought up Octopussy and the ghost scene. No, the game brought up Octopussy because it was the movie that Price ordered, and you brought up the ghost scene. I brought up because you brought up Scary Movie, and I brought up the sex scene in Scary Movie, and then you brought up the ghost because there was apparently a ghost sex scene. So that's not on me. Sable is, yes, that's the game. I played the demo for that, and I just didn't like it. I thought it was. I didn't like how it played, and I wasn't invested. I played after like an hour, I think I played of it. I wasn't invested. But Lake hooked me. Lake gave me a nerdy video store clerk love interest in the first hour, and that's how you sink your hooks into JD is with that thing. I guess I just miss. I mean, I don't really miss Blockbuster. I guess I just miss the time when Blockbuster was a thing. Blockbuster was awful, but it was nice to have at a time when I had no money, and you know I couldn't afford to buy games, but I wanted to play games, so I'd rent games. But no, I wouldn't use it now. I was thinking about this the other day. It's about like Blockbuster, because I was just like, would I like Blockbuster to come back? And I was like, no. I enjoyed it at the time, but I don't think, I wouldn't. I can just, like, there's so many games that are free on various different platforms these days. I just don't really need to go to Blockbusters to rent a game. You know, you can just buy, if you really want to, you can just buy something on Steam and try it out for a couple of hours and then return it if you don't like it. Only if you don't like it. I don't know where I'm going. It's 5 a.m. I'm gonna go to bed. But that was Lake Season's Green. I thoroughly enjoyed that. That was fun. It was basically exactly the same as the previous game, as the sort of main game. It was Lake Classic, as they've called it. It was, wholesome, cozy, nice way to spend an evening. No stream tomorrow, or today, technically, for me. No stream on Christmas Day. For should be obvious reasons. I could, because I'm probably not going to be at my parents' that late. I will be back, but I think I'm going to just take a chill evening out to watch some movies. I did actually watch a couple of movies while I was sick. I watched Elemental, and I watched Nimona on Netflix. Both very good movies. Recommend them if you've got Disney Plus or Netflix or access to a pirate ship. I recommend both films. They both very, very good films. I think Nimona slightly edged out Elemental for me, but they were both solid films. Just need to watch Puss in Boots 3 now, and I think I've caught up on all the animated movies I need to watch. Oh, and also that Heron movie from Ghibli. Anyway, but I will be back on Boxing Day. I'm expecting a game as a Christmas present, so I will probably play that on Boxing Day. I won't. I'll leave you in suspense. But yeah, so I'll probably play that. I will have. Providing I get the game, I will have an AI companion with me as well, who is relevant, which should give you an idea of what game it is. So yeah, if I see you then, I will see you then. Otherwise, I will see you when I see you. The plan, as I said, between now and New Year's, is to try and catch up on some games that I didn't play during the year. So I've got a couple that I'm sort of and an ahhing about. I will definitely play Cocoon at some point. I want to play Thirsty Suitors. And then I've got a couple of kind of, maybe I'll play this, maybe I'll play that options where it's like, I'll see how I feel on the day. There's more games than I have days, let's put it that way. And then, New Year's Day, I will be doing an all-day stream where I play the worst games of the year. So, hopefully I will see you for something of those. But have a Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Season's Greetings, or just a nice Tuesday if you're not into any of that. And have a good night. Thanks for watching. Bye bye.